Gordon, could you get me a copy of the docket,
Yes, Judge.
please?
Hi, good morning. I have someone here by the name of iPhone. What is your name? You're muted. I'm gonna ask you to unmute.
That's my client. She just needs to change. She forgot to change her name. Raina Deonda.
Okay, I can change that.
Okay, great.
And I need to unmute.
You know, just so you know, we can't do it in the waiting room. It would be nice if we could see our stuff in the waiting room and do it, but we can't do it till we get in here, so it's kind of weird.
Yes. Let's see.
Did you need me to unmute or can you do it?
I can
You're
unmute
unmuted.
you.
Yeah, you can go ahead and mute yourself right now, Raina.
Okay.
And Corinne, we are I believe all of our paperwork is completed and we're ready to go on that plea. I do have another case in here that I have to confer on, Mr. Calvillo.
Okay, I can put you in a breakout room in the meantime. That is a Daniel case. Let me put you in his breakout room.
He stepped away for a moment. I can chat with Linda.
Okay, thank you, Kevin.
She's my favorite anyway. Don't tell anybody. Oh, did I say that out loud?
Hi, good morning, Mr. Hitchens.
Morning.
Good morning, Barry.
Morning,
What are you
Judge.
doing on your case, sir?
Have Benito Serna,
Yeah.
669-911.
Uh-huh. And what are we gonna do?
It was reset from the last setting to allow the prosecutors to see about obtaining a second video.
And did they?
Oh, I'm not aware of it. I've not received any updated new evidence, so I suspect they have not.
Okay, why don't you talk to them and see if they found it? And then we can figure out what to do about moving it along.
Okay, my client also has pending before Magistrate Carruthers a court-ordered evaluation for competency on February 21st
On Cerner?
on Cerna.
Well, we can't do anything on a plea anyway.
No.
I'll just talk to them and it'll be reset.
Okay.
When's the competency hearing?
It's at February 21st at 11 o'clock in the morning before Magistrate.
23rd? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Yeah, it's set for February 21st, which is next week at 11 o'clock.
Okay, then, Ms. Willis, would you reset it to the day after that and we can figure out what to do after that, please?
Yes, Judge.
And Barry, go ahead and talk to the prosecutors. Maybe they got your stuff for you, maybe they don't. Either way, we can't do anything on it.
Okay, I think he is present. He and his mother's assisting him. So when I finish talking with him, if we can be excused, and then we'll show up next week at the competency hearing and
Sure.
after that in County Court 11.
Okay. Is your client the one that has the name Mean Bluetooth?
I think that may be him.
Hi, sir. What is your name? Someone but screen name of Bluetooth. Are you
Uh,
Benito Serna?
Yes, that's it right
Okay.
here.
Okay, Barry. Do you need to talk to the state?
Yes, I do.
Okay, I'm gonna put you with Daniel.
Are we ready on Reina Yonda?
Yes, her attorney is just talking with Kathleen.
I'm sorry?
Her attorney,
Uh-huh.
Linda Corley, she's conferring with the estate.
Okay, thank you.
Judge, we have a recall from yesterday on James Bryan. It was with Attorney Megan Enriquez.
Sorry, I can't hear you for some reason. Is there a sound thing on here?
There's not one there at the bottom.
Right.
I'll be right there, Judge.
Okay. I mean, I can hear you, but I can barely hear you. Is there a way to up the sound?
I'll be right there. I need to check.
Okay, thank you.
It's very low.
Yeah.
Yvonne, are you there?
Yes. Testing, testing. Can you hear me? Test, test.
Yes, let me see.
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Test, test. 1, 2, 3.
We hear you.
We hear you.
Can you hear us?
I can hear you loud and clear, both of you. You may need external speakers or earphones, Judge.
Okay. I'll listen. Earphones will work.
Test, test.
Yeah, I can hear her, but it's like.
Yvonne, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Test, testing.
One moment.
Can you say something?
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, test, test. Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
You want to check?
Testing, testing,
Yeah, I can hear her real good now.
testing, Judge, can you hear
I-
me?
Yes, I can
better?
hear you real well. Can you hear me?
Yes, Judge, we can hear you clearly.
Okay, I can hear you now.
All right.
Thank you.
Good job.
This thing is still mute this way? Let me see.
It shows that you're muted. No, it shows you're unmuted now, Judge.
Okay, yeah, I was trying to see if this worked or I have to use this.
Okay, try it and let me see if you can hear
Okay,
me.
I'm gonna mute myself.
Yes. I cannot hear you.
Then
So
it
that-
works, okay. That's what I need to know.
Okay, Judge.
Thank you.
Okay,
Yeah, I can hear you now.
perfect.
Good job, Corin.
All right, Mr. Hitchens, you're back.
Yes, Assistant DA Daniel Escobar and I talked, that is the one and only video by Incredible Pizza that's been produced. So I don't think there's going to be any other videos produced.
Then just get it reset until after your COMSI hearing, then if he's competent, maybe you can work this thing out.
Okay, I think there was a reset date given just minutes before I talked to Mr. Escobar,
February 22nd, next Tuesday.
February 22nd. Okay,
Yes.
that's the day after. Okay. All right, I can report back what the magistrate's court did. Okay, thank you, Your Honor. As my client and I can both be excused.
Yes, sir. Be careful, Barry.
You too, Judge.
Hi, Megan. It was a recall from yesterday.
Yes, that's correct. I'm here for John Coons on James Bryan. Our client is logged on. Mr. Escobar was going to try to see if he's already requested from Kirby Police Department the in-car videos that the report indicates should exist. And we don't have in discovery yet. I don't know what the result of that request was.
And Judge, I subpoenaed the video from Kirby PD yesterday. They did respond. They did upload the video to e-discovery. So it should be made available to defense the next day or two, once it's finished processing. And I did send defense the receipt where it shows that it was
Okay,
uploaded.
then let's just reset it for a week. And hopefully they'll have it. by then.
Okay,
And-
that works.
And Megan, it's like a picture file, but it's the very last one. A ton of them are like the Kirby PD logo. It's really weird. But
Okay. We do, and Daniel, just so you know, we have the body cam, we just were missing the Coban.
no, and that's the very last thing it has. It's
Okay,
the receipt saying here.
Great.
Jesus, that is small. Give me 1 second.
All right,
It
Megan, you also
is-
have a Jacqueline Sanchez. Are you gonna do that? Well, it's 11:15.
sure, I can go ahead and take care of that now while we're here.
Yeah, I mean, since you're here, if you want, why don't you
Actually,
talk to the-
Judge, can I
Yes,
come
sir.
back? I'm so sorry,
Yeah, sure.
I have a 9:30, so let me.
Yeah, no, that's fine. It's not till 11:15 anyway, but since you were here, that's why I was saying. Okay.
No, I appreciate it.
With this
If
one, I
I'm
can
done-
reset it to next Friday, the 25th.
Sure, that works.
Perfect.
Okay, are we excused from this setting and Mr. Bryan as well?
Yes.
Okay, thanks, Judge. I'll log back in as soon as I'm done.
Hi, Linda, you're back.
Yes, I am. And so I have conferred on Miss Calvillo, and I have a plea offer. I just need to get a 30-day reset and talk to her and probably.
Why 30 days?
Because my calendar is insane, Judge, and I need
Well,
that
I'm
far
not
out to
giving
be
you
able to fit
30
it in.
days. I'll give you a week.
Can I set it on the trial docket?
Yeah, I need a discovery acknowledgement.
Okay, I'm waiting for that. I'm getting it. Oh, no, Kathleen, can you send a discovery acknowledgement on Calvillo?
Yes, I'll do that.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, are you ready on your plea?
Yes, I'm just waiting on the discovery. But all the other paperwork is done. Let me see if I've gotten it yet.
And
It's been
Linda,
sent.
Linda, I did change the email so that your client could get the obstruction paperwork.
Yes, and she already saw it and signed it. I saw.
Right.
Thank you.
For Calvillo, I can set you for the jury trial for March 30th.
Okay. March 30. Calvillo. All right. And I'll sign those as soon as I get those. I'm checking my email for both discoveries.
So I sent Deandra and I'm now working on Calvillo.
Miss Corley, are you by any chance in the attorney appointment wheel?
I'm not. I took
Okay.
myself off a few years ago.
Okay, thank you.
We did get the discovery, so we should have all the paperwork on the plea for.
All right, you ready to
Ms.
go?
Deanna. Yes,
Your
sir.
client, I need your client.
She's here.
Okay. Okay, get started on that. This is cause number 667983, the state of Texas versus Reyna Deonda. Are you Reyna Deonda?
Yes, sir.
Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I swear.
Are you saying Ms. Deonda who's charged with, is this a DWI y'all are changing to obstruction?
Yes,
Your Honor.
Or is it? Okay. Do you understand what you're charged with now, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ms. Corley, have you received everything you think you're entitled to under discovery rules?
Yes, Judge. They've given me everything. We were missing one body cam that I did speak with my client about. She did not want to wait for that video. We feel that all the other videos were sufficient to do a complete analysis of the case and move forward.
Okay. Other than that one video, state, have you all complied with 3914 of the Code of Criminal Procedure?
Yes, Your Honor, other than that one video.
Okay. Ms. Deanna, you have a right, you have certain rights that are set out in these papers that your attorney and the district attorneys have sent to you. Have you read those papers?
Yes, sir.
Did you sign them?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand, ma'am, that when you read and signed these papers, you were telling me that you know what you're charged with and you know what can happen to you if you plead? Is that correct?
That's correct.
Do you understand that you have a right to a trial by jury to contest this matter if you want to? Did you know that?
Yes,
Did you know you gave up that right?
I did.
Did anyone force you or make you give up that right?
No, sir.
All right. Then how do you plead?
Guilty?
Did anyone force you to plead guilty?
No, sir.
All right, I'm going to find her pleas voluntarily made. What is the recommendation state?
Judge, the recommendation is a $500 fine, court costs, 12 months deferred adjudication, the DWI education class, the victim impact panel, a TAP evaluation, ignition interlock for half the term, and 48 hours of community service. And we are waiving count 1 DWI and proceeding on count 2 obstruction.
That is our agreement, Your Honor.
Okay. Then, ma'am, I'm gonna go along with that agreement. I'm gonna give you 12 months of probation, deferred adjudication probation, fine you $500, order that you pay court costs, DWI education course, the victim impact panel. There's to be an evaluation done to see if you need any kind of drug or alcohol treatment. Ignition interlock devices placed on all vehicles at your home for a period of 6 months, 48 hours of community service. And of course, they're proceeding on the obstruction of highway. You understand all that?
Yes, sir.
Then that's my order, and you can just need to stay on and talk to the probation.
And Judge, just for
Yes,
the
ma'am.
record, on the probation application, we put that she has not had any felony convictions in the United States. Her identity was stolen, and so there are some that have been expunged and that she's still working through, but it's already been deemed that it was a misidentity. So I just wanted to bring the court's attention to that.
Wow, that's kind of interesting. Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Anyway, well, hopefully it'll get all resolved.
Mhm. Thank you, Judge.
right.
Will she meet with probation now, or will they call her?
They're gonna get in contact with her. If she has not heard anything in the next week, she needs to report to probation.
Okay, very good. Thank you.
And Linda, don't let her fall through the cracks, okay?
No, I'm not. I was just about to tell her, if you haven't heard from them by, what is today, the Tuesday? If you haven't heard from them by next Monday, call me so I can
Okay.
check on it for you, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
Very good.
Y'all are excused. Thank you.
Okay, Ms. Deanda, you can sign out now.
Thank you.
Thank you. I still just need to do that one discovery on the trial case, Judge. I'm waiting for that.
Okay.
I have someone here by the name of iPhone. I'm gonna ask you to unmute. What is your name?
John Sanchez.
Okay. I'm gonna rename you.
Thank you.
Right now, we're waiting for your attorney, so I'm gonna move you back to the waiting room, okay?
I believe he said he was in court 13 or something like that.
Okay, whenever he joins, I'll let you back in the main session.
Okay.
Kathleen, I sent you a chat.
Hi, Dylan. Good morning.
Morning.
I see that you're here with Herminio Reyes. I got a notification that he's in the courtroom.
Thank you. I just
Do you
need to
need to-
confirm.
Okay, that's gonna be with Kathleen.
Daniel, I still haven't received that other discovery. Have you sent it?
On which one?
On Miss Calveo?
I can send it right now.
Okay, thanks.
Hi, Sam. Good morning. You're muted.
Good morning.
You're here for Giovanni Palacios.
Correct.
Do you need to talk to the state?
I will. We don't have a deal yet, but I think we're, sorry. I'm in a room outside of a courtroom in Seguin, so trying to get my technology all squared away here. Yes. I would like to talk to a prosecutor.
Okay, that's going to be with Kathleen.
Okay.
Judge, I just signed the discovery on the case that we set for trial. May I be excused?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Judge. Good to
Be
see
careful.
you.
Good to see you. Be careful.
Bye-bye.
Keep safe.
Hi, Richard. Good morning. You're muted. I'm gonna mute you. Richard?
Yes, good morning.
Hi, good morning. You're here
I'm-
with John Sanchez.
Yes, and he's also in the waiting room.
Yes, I just admitted him.
Okay, good. And let me, hold on one second. I haven't conferred with anyone regarding his case.
Okay.
Or case.
That's gonna be with Kathleen. Let me put you in her breakout room.
Thank you.
He's got more than one case, right? Two?
He's got one felony and one misdemeanor.
Well, I have here two misdemeanors.
Who's speaking?
Raymond Angelini. No, I see it's on here twice for some reason. Same number. Okay, never mind. It's just on
Thank you,
here
Judge.
twice.
Hi, Dylan.
Hello. So I've got an offer. We just got a bunch of new discovery a couple days ago. So if we could reset it, and we'll either.
We'll reset it for 1 week.
Sorry.
That is gonna be reset for 1 week. I can set it for the 25th of February.
25th. Okay.
Yes, and Dylan, since you are here, I have a few defendants that are in the courtroom that don't have an attorney. Would you be willing to take one of those cases?
Sure.
Okay. It's gonna be Christian Ramirez. Let me just ask the deputy if he can put him in the breaker room.
All right.
And Mr. Dillon, after you talk to your client, then talk to the state and then we'll reset it for whatever you need. At least 10 days anyway.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay.
Herminio is in the iPad. Actually here in the Chromebook. Do you need to talk to him in the meantime?
And I have his phone number.
Okay, I'll let him know.
Mr. Gilmore, what are we doing here today?
Yes, Judge. So that case, there's a motion to withdraw awaiting acceptance by the clerk. He is awaiting a sanity evaluation. He just got a new evaluator assigned to him from Dr. Jumis, switched to somebody else. Ed Garza was reappointed on the felony. I don't know if he's on the misdemeanor wheel or not, but there's felonies pending and he's awaiting that sanity evaluation and we'll need a new attorney on the misdemeanor.
Okay, you're withdrawing, correct?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Find out, Ms. Wills, if Ed Garza can handle the misdemeanor as well. But the case is pending right now in Carruthers Court, is that correct?
Yes, Judge. He's already had the competency eval, just awaiting sanity.
Okay.
Which attorney you said, Judge?
What, Mr. Gilmore, you said Ed Garza was on the
Ed
phone?
Garza. Yes, Judge.
Let's try to get the same attorney if we can. If we can't, we can't. You know.
If not, it is a mental health flag case. So Erica's happy to take it over if that needs to happen.
Yes, I can follow it from here, Judge, if it's in the magistrate court.
I know, but I'd rather have, if he's got a felony attorney, I'd rather have the felony attorney do it.
Of course.
But if not, then that's fine.
Yeah, so Stephen, Corinne will email Ed Garza as well as you in the email and then just ask him if he's willing to take the case and then he'll reply. And so she'll do that for you.
Okay, sounds good. Judge, may I be excused?
Yes, sir.
I appreciate y'all. Take it easy.
All right.
Corinne, can I please confer with either DA?
Yes, I'm gonna put you with Daniel. One moment, I'll be right back. Dylan, the deputy is getting the new client.
Thank you.
Okay. Hi, Ashley. Good morning. Do you need to talk to the state?
Yes, my case is not filed.
Okay, that's with Austin.
Austin Mitchin.
Yes. That's gonna be a Kathleen case.
Thank you.
Hi, Sam.
Good morning. I'm back from conferring with the district attorney.
And what's the deal, Mr. Law?
There's a little bit of discovery that I still need to review, Your Honor, but I believe this is headed to a plea. If I could have a short reset to go over the paperwork with my client and come back to the plea.
Miss Willis, give him a week or so, 7, 8 days. Something like
Okay,
that.
I can do February 25th. It's gonna be next Friday.
May I check my calendar real quick?
Yes.
Thank you. Yes, that's in the morning.
Yes.
We will get it done.
Okay, just email me your client's email so I can get the paperwork started.
Thank you. I will do that.
Thank you.
May I be excused, Your Honor?
Yes, sir. Be careful.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
Dylan, your new client should be here in the main session. I'm gonna put him in a breakout room with you.
All right, thank you.
And after he talks to him, give him at least 10 days. Because he's entitled to it. So, okay.
Yes, sir. Dylan George. Yes, I did. I forgot about that. Let me see.
Hey, Judge Angelini, this is Ashley Morgan. How are you?
I'm fine. Good morning, Ashley.
Good morning. I'm back from conferring.
Okay.
The state's going to review the case for possible dismissal. Do you want to recall us for tomorrow?
Sure.
All right, and I'll see y'all tomorrow.
All right.
Thank you.
Hi, Andrea. Good morning.
Good morning.
You're here for Jack Corey Brown.
Yes, I just have a quick announcement on that one.
Okay.
Um,
Judge, she needs to announce.
Yes, ma'am.
Morning, Judge. So on that one, we got an offer for PTD and we are submitting the PTD application. So we would just ask for a reset.
Okay,
He just got
yes.
a new job.
Is there obligation to fill it out? How long does it usually take to fill it out?
Just a couple of days. He just got a new job yesterday, so he wanted.
Okay, I just want to make sure they're done because a lot of times they said they're gonna do it and they don't. So-
Understand.
So
Yes.
let's just reset it for a week, and if they have submitted it, just let us know. We'll take it off the docket.
Okay. Okay. Thank you,
Okay,
Judge.
what's the name of the client again? I'm sorry.
Jacory Brownlow Taylor.
I'll look for it. Oh, yeah, I've got it. I found it. Okay.
I can reset you for the 23rd, and if you get it before, just let me know.
Will do. Thank you, Ms. Corinne.
Actually, Andrea, I have a few defendants in the courtroom that don't have an attorney. Would you be willing to take one of those cases?
Yeah, I can take one.
Perfect.
And
Thank you.
And Mr. Teos, after you talk to him, we'll reset your case for at least 10 days. And y'all are free to go, but please talk to him first, okay?
Thank you.
Okay, his name is going to be Robert Turner. Right now, someone is using my Chromebook, so as soon as they're done with that one, I'll bring him over.
Okay, sounds good.
Thank you, Andrea. Are you in the iPad? Are you Robert Turner? Oh, and I'm gonna ask you to unmute. Are you Robert?
Yes, ma'am.
Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with your attorney, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, Andrea. Hi, Dylan, you're back.
He wants to retain counsel.
Okay. Then, never mind. Thank you for your
That's all right.
for your help. I appreciate it.
Sure thing. All right, if nothing else, and I'll,
Yes, thank you. I appreciate it.
thank
Have
you.
a good one.
You too.
Hi, Andrea.
Hi, okay, I got his contact information. I'm gonna set up a meeting and I think Judge said we'd reset it for about 10 days.
Yes, let's see. I can set you for the 25th of February, next Friday.
That works.
Okay. Thank you. I'll be sending your appointment order with a court note, okay?
Okay, and then Jacory Taylor's on the 23rd. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Have a good one.
You too. Bye-bye.
Judge? Hi, Mr. Aleman, good morning.
Morning. I have filled out all the paperwork, but it won't let me sign it. I can get the click to sign to work. I don't know why.
Okay, try to go back to the prompts.
I have to.
That means you're missing something. That's why it's
No,
not
it
letting you sign.
doesn't. I can't click it and click it to see if it's missing something. And if I go back to the front, it wants me to start the whole thing over. There. No, what's.
Thank you, Marisa. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room.
Thank you, Karen.
It just made me sign my name over and over and over. It won't let me put in my bar number. That's the last thing I have to do.
Can you share your screen?
Okay. Do you want me to hit share screen?
Yes, because you're missing something in the paperwork. That's why it's not letting you go forward.
I'm finished completely. Okay, but not when I hit share screen, nothing ever happens. Okay, I hit that screen. Nothing happens. So what do I hit next?
Give me one moment. Emily, your attorney is talking with the estate, so she should be here shortly, okay? Janet, we're just waiting for your attorney to join us, okay? Thank you. Judge Angelini? Mr. Aleman, go through the paperwork again. You're missing a signature.
So do I get out of here and go back?
Yes.
All of this for $1.80. I'm not gonna find it.
Judge Angelini?
Mr. Aliman, what are we doing in your case, sir?
Well, I was trying to plead, but apparently they won't let me sign everything. Well, yes, man, yes, sir, he was gonna plead and he showed up in person. He just wants to plead.
It's the violation report, Judge, I was telling you about.
Albert Espinosa? Or-
Yes, Albert
But-
Espinosa goes by Albert Greenhall.
Okay. And so where is he?
He's in the courtroom.
Snoring.
Okay. All right, well, make it late. I don't know how to do this.
And Judge, we have here someone by the name of Christian Ramirez. He wants to hire an attorney.
Okay, that's fine. Let's give him 2 weeks.
2 weeks. Okay. Christian, I'm gonna reset your case for March the 1st for you to hire an attorney, okay? You are excused now.
Christian, come back to the courtroom.
Corinne,
Hi.
Richard Garcia here.
Yes.
I conferred with Kathleen and on John Sanchez. And in the interim, I've been calling the intake out of the 227th, who informed me that the lab report has just come in and that he's about to get indicted. And Sylvia Yoho is handling the case. So I called Sylvia and left her a message. So if I could maybe get a recall for tomorrow.
Yeah, that's fine.
Awesome.
Yes, I'll reset you. With the court note, I'll be sending the Zoom information.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Am I free to go?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And Mr. Sanchez is also in the.
Yes, he's free to go.
Thank you.
All right. This Ana Lopez on the second page, is that the one we did a plea on yesterday?
Yes, they wanted to move it to yesterday.
Okay, that's fine.
Mr. Aleman, did you finish your paperwork?
I'm trying to figure, I don't know what they're talking about. I signed everything. I'm going through the whole thing over again. It makes me go through the whole thing over. Trying to figure it out. That's why I wanted it yesterday, dear. I would have had it done by today. I'd gotten it yesterday. Asked for it. I don't see any signatures missing. I don't see anything missing. I know I'm blind, but I'm not that blind. I have my Batman gadgets.
Judge, I'm going to go into a breakout room with Mr. Aleman to see what's going on with his paperwork, okay?
Okay, right.
Mr. Aleman, please join a breakout room.
All right.
I'm gonna send you a request, okay?
All right.
Please join breakout room 9, Mr. Aleman. I'm back.
Okay, do I not go with Mr. Greenwald so he can sign it?
Yes, give me one moment, Mr. Aleman.
Okay. And he has to sign his data sheet too.
Yes, give me one moment.
All right.
Hi, Tony, how are you?
Hi, good morning. Doing pretty well. How about yourself?
All good, all good. Your client is here.
Okay.
Let me,
I think we're plea ready on that one. I think all the paperwork should be submitted.
yes, let me see. It is. Judge? Okay. Hi, Raymond, how are you?
Hi, okay. I thought this case had gotten reset 30 days from last week because he had some felony spending. Was on Jose Cantu,
Let me see.
but it popped up on the schedule today for some reason.
Let me see. What is the case number?
It's 666-969, unlawful carrying a weapon. I got 3 of his felony cases got dismissed. We got 2 that are still waiting indictment. And so I don't have a new date yet for the felony court. And
That one got reset to March 15.
okay, awesome. May I be excused?
Yes.
All right, thanks. Good seeing you. Take care.
Good to see you. Hi, John. You are here for Leah Gutierrez?
Alyssa Gutierrez, yes.
Yes, she is here. Do you need to talk to the state or to
I need
your
to talk to
client?
her.
Okay.
I lost contact with her.
Let me put you in a breakout room. One moment. Judge, and we're ready for a plea with Mr. Paul Reese?
Janet or Jeanette, something like that?
Yes.
Just one second.
Two, 1, 0, 9.
Hi, Joseph. Good morning.
Good morning. How's it going?
All good. How are you?
Great.
You are here for case Anselmo?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you need to, it's a first setting. Do you need to talk to the state?
No, I just need to get the breath discovery order done.
You haven't even done it yet?
I haven't even done it yet, Judge.
Do it today. Today. Like right now today.
Let me send it. Kathleen, could you rejoin your breakout room, please?
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, are we ready on Jeanette? How do you pronounce the last name?
Sholkoff, Your Honor.
Sholkoff. Okay, Sholkoff. Okay. This is 657-371. State versus Jeanette Solkoff. Are you Jeanette Solkoff? That's horrible, Joe.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, there she is. Would you raise your right hand? You solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Are you the same as Solkoff who's charged with obstruction of a highway? Is that you?
Yes, Your Honor.
Who's representing her?
Tony Polreese for the defense, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Polaris, have you received everything you think you're entitled to under our discovery rules?
Yes, Judge.
State, have y'all complied with 3914 of the code of procedure?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Holcroft, I have some papers here from your attorney, the district attorney's office. You can put your hand up, which set out your constitutional rights. Have you read these papers?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you sign them?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you understand, ma'am, that when you read and signed these papers, you were telling me that you know what you're charged with and you know what can happen to you if you end up pleading? Is that correct?
Correct.
You understand that you have a right to a jury trial to contest this matter if you want to. Did you know that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you know you gave up that right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did anyone force you or make you give up that right? Did anyone force you to give up your rights?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Then how do you plead to this offense?
I plead guilty.
Did anyone force you to plead guilty?
No, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna find her plea is voluntarily made. State, what is your recommendation?
Your Honor, first, the original information did not have obstruction, so the state would like to alter and amend to add a count to obstruction of a highway and to
Okay.
waive count on DWI.
Defense, do you all have any objections to that?
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay, it's your amendment is granted.
All right, Your Honor, the recommendation was a $500 fine, court costs, 18 months deferred adjudication, the DWI education class, the victim impact panel, a TAP evaluation, ignition interlock for half the term, and 48 hours of community service.
Did you say ignition and no? No?
Ignition interlock for half the term, Your Honor.
Okay. And did you say 48 hours community service?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, ma'am, I'm gonna give you 18 months probation, deferred adjudication probation, a $500 fine plus court costs, DWI education, victim impact panel. There's gonna be an evaluation done to see if you need any kind of drug or alcohol treatment. Ignition lock license placed in all vehicles at your home for a period of 9 months. 48 hours community service, and that's it. Good luck to you, man. We need to stay on, or is there a probation department? Oh, yeah, CLO. See this lady? It says CLO. You need to talk to her so you understand what your obligations are, okay? That's it. Good luck to you, man.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Sure. Chris, what are you doing?
This is your office, huh?
Yes,
They can't do any better than this for you?
I'm low rent.
Good to see you.
Take care.
And Corin, this is Tony Polreese. Can I please confer with the prosecutor handling even cases?
Yes, give me one moment.
Thank you.
Mr. Aleman, your client is in the Chromebook. I'm gonna put you and him in a breakout room, okay?
Yes. What if-
Hi, John, you're back.
Yes, I need to confer with the state.
Okay. Hi, Robert. Good morning.
Good morning. I have Mr. Stephen Anzaldua on your docket today. I'd like to confer with the prosecutor who's available.
Yes, that's gonna be with Kathleen.
Mr. Pettis, what do you have?
I've got a couple of cases, Judge. I have first a Leah Gutierrez. And if I can get you the case number.
That's all right. I can find it easier by the name. Yeah, I got it.
Leah Gutierrez, unlawful care of a weapon. Judge, this is also in connection with the felony evading. I have been in contact with the felony department and they are looking to wrap this all together for a plea. I just need to get that confirmed with the felony prosecutor. So if we give a 1 week reset, I should be able to come back and there. I have a second case, Miss Alyssa Gutierrez. So a separate one, 667-864.
Yeah.
That one, I have lost all contact with her. I haven't had any contact with her since I was appointed.
Okay, Alyssa Gutierrez, are you on there or anywhere? All right, it's a bond for. Okay,
That's it, Judge.
all right, great.
May be excused?
Yes, sir.
All right. Miss Leah Gutierrez, you are free to log off.
Joseph, actually, Judge Sohansky is gonna be signing that breath order.
Okay.
I already sent him the information.
Okay, perfect.
And what's the name on that case?
Is case Anselmo. Is at 10:30. The case number is 675-157.
Okay. He's got two cases or one? One case, okay, got it.
And we're gonna be needing a reset.
Okay. We set it for 2 weeks or so. Hopefully I'll have the blood by then. I doubt it.
I can do March 1st.
That should be just fine.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Perfect.
Judge, I think you're done with me. May I be excused?
I have someone here by the name of Jay Sandoval.
Yes,
What is your name? I don't see you in my docket.
Javier Sandoval.
Javier. Do you have your case number?
I have to look for it.
I need your case or your SID because I don't see you in my docket.
It was to remove my interlock system.
Corinne, I think this is one of those cases that Erica talked to probation about. Erica may be able to talk to him.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you.
I'm looking real quick. I have my SID number. Oh, here it is, the cause number. 652796. I can't hear you.
Javier, I renamed you and your attorney should be here shortly.
Oh, okay. Erica Dominguez?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much.
Hi, Catherine. Good morning.
Good morning.
You're here for Preciano Lopez.
Yes, and if I could speak with Daniel about the beta discovery issue.
Yes, 1 moment.
Excuse me.
Hi, Jorge. Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
You're here for Patricio Minondo?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
Yes. Do you need to, this actually was reset for a final pretrial conference?
So, Your Honor, we're requesting one more reset. There's been an issue that came up with my client. He's here on a special immigrant visa, and we just got notice about an immigration issue. And so we're requesting one more reset so that he can confer with his immigration counsel. His immigration counsel is actually requesting the reset so that he can confer with Mr. Minondo.
Okay. How much time does he need?
45 days would be nice. If that's available.
Let me see. We can do March 25th. It's a Friday.
March 25th. Will it be over Zoom?
Yes.
Yes, I can do that.
Okay.
Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Yes, you have a good one.
You too. Thank you.
Okay, can I go to breakout room with Emily M, please? Corinne?
Sorry, what did you say, Erica?
I'm sorry, can I go in a breakout room with Emily M?
Yes.
Thank you.
Mr. Mingus, you got your cases resolved? somehow?
She's still in the process of getting them situated. We're gonna
Okay.
be doing here shortly MTR on Emily.
I need the MTR, I guess.
Yes. I'm gonna be stepping out really quick. I need to go deal with paperwork and for one plea that we're gonna be ready to take. as well.
Okay.
Mhm.
Ms. Sedovich, would you send me the MTR?
Yes, Judge, I will.
Thanks.
This is Tony Polreese. I have an announcement on my client, Christina Sanchez, whenever the court's ready.
I'm ready.
All right, Judge. This is a first setting on a DWI second. And I spoke with the state. We're still waiting on labs on this case, so I don't know that we can really do anything on this one today.
Okay, no problem. Let's reset it for 2 weeks. Hopefully you'll have it by then.
Okay, very good, Judge.
She has one case, right?
That was Christina Sanchez, 677-256.
Yeah, I got it. All right, thanks.
All right, thank you, Judge. May I be excused?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Good morning, Catherine. How are you today?
Good morning, Judge Anthony. I'm good. I've conferred with the DA. There was a video missing. They provided it. I have to review it. I would ask that we could be recalled till tomorrow so that I can announce to the court what our intention is if we're going to apply for PTD or.
Okay, this is on Lopez?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sure, tomorrow.
Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. Thank you, Your Honor.
Sure.
Deputy Payton? I guess I can make announcements. I don't know if Corinne is available.
Why don't, if we're resetting anything, why don't you wait for her? If we're not, then we can start.
Well, Judge, on Emily McCauley, it is an MTR set today, 618-813. The state is going to withdraw that MTR.
Yeah, I think I already signed it. Come to
Okay.
think of it. Mhm.
May Emily be excused, Your Honor?
Yes, ma'am. Let me find it
Emily,
on the document.
log off.
What time was it on?
Emily McCauley?
Uh-huh.
Let me.
I'm trying to,
It's at 11:30, Judge.
okay.
11:30 a.m.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yes, all my cases are set later in
Okay.
the.
Erica, your client, Elo Haru, he's in the courtroom as well.
Okay, perfect. And I was gonna ask, is Craig Carey in the courtroom?
Let me see.
I've been
Peyton, are
trying
you
to
there?
Deputy. I saw
He
about
hasn't seen you.
5 people in there this morning, so I didn't know.
I don't see that he messaged me on him. If you give me
Okay,
2 minutes, let me go check.
I can go up there, Corinne.
Okay.
I can go up there in a little bit. I just didn't know if he checked in or he was a fugitive on an MTR, so he said he was gonna come in, just wasn't sure if he did.
Not yet. We also have some James Fuller, he's here as well.
Okay, perfect. Okay, I'm ready for my announcements, Corinne.
Okay, ready.
I have a lot of cases today. 669-930, Alexander Retta. The state did provide the disc on discovery, so I was reviewing them. I haven't finished reviewing them. They did send us an offer. At this point, I'm gonna set it for trial because I do want the client to see his evidence as well as me finish looking through the evidence. So we will set that one for trial.
Okay, I just need a discovery announcement.
Okay, Judge, and I do believe I have everything, so.
Okay,
Get
get them to send it to me. Okay, go on. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
March 30th works?
Yes, ma'am, that works.
Vargas,
On Vargas, there is a little bit of confusion on the DA on who the complaining witness is, as well as some confusion on my end. So we both need to investigate that. I believe it's somebody else where, I don't know. So if we can have a little bit of time to figure that
1
out,
week.
Judge,
I'll give you 1 week.
that's fine. I can call them.
Yep.
So I'm not available on Wednesday mornings, Corinne, if we can do the 22nd or the 24th.
22nd, actually,
Can we
can we
do
do
the
the 24th?
25th?
Yes.
Okay, because I have a lot on the 22nd and the 24th. 225. That one's been reset. The MTR didn't show up. Okay, if I can go to breakout room with the.
I'm actually here for the MTR. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Ms. Dominguez. I apologize. I was caught up in civil court this morning.
What MTR are you talking about?
It's for 656-290 Santos Martinez.
Oh, okay. Corinne, I think that's a different MTR than mine. You're muted.
I got people mixed up. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I wasn't looking up and realized I thought you were the coordinator for a second. That's
okay.
embarrassing. I'm so sorry.
Yes, that one is for Derek Ritchie. The attorney is not here yet.
Okay, that's me.
That's him.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I
This
apologize
is-
for the confusion. Oh my gosh, that's so embarrassing. I was
It's okay.
just looking down and I heard someone say the MTR didn't show up. I'm like, I'm here.
No, one of my MTR clients didn't show up. Corinne, can I go into a breakout room with the either guy from the courtroom, Fuller or Haro, please?
Let me put you with Fuller while I get the iPad
Okay, thank you.
situated. Rebecca, you're here for one of the pleas, right? That Monica
Yes.
just added.
That's
Okay.
correct. I'm here for San Juan Melcher.
Judge, plea should be in your inbox for San Juan Melchor. They sent us that plea from the family violence team.
Okay, we'll get it right now. Okay, are we ready on San Juan Melchor?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. This is 6499973, State versus San Juan Melchor. Are you San Juan Melchor?
Yes, sir.
Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes.
Okay, Ms. Brett, first of all, have you received all the discovery you think you're entitled to under this, under our?
I have, Your
discovery
Honor.
rules? State, have you all complied with 3914, the code of procedure?
Yes, Your Honor. As far as I'm aware, this was a case from the family violence docket, but as far as I'm aware, we have complied.
Your name's, you're the one that's gonna get in trouble if they're not. I'm telling you. Mr. Melcher, I have some papers here from your attorney in the district attorney's office which set out your constitutional rights. Have you read these papers?
Yes, sir.
Have you signed these papers?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand, sir, that when you read and signed these papers, you were telling me that you know what you're charged with and you know what can happen to you if you end up pleading? Is that right?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you have a right to a jury trial to contest this matter if you want to. Did you know that?
Yes, sir.
Did you know you gave up that right?
Yes, sir.
Did anyone force you or make you give up your rights?
No, sir.
All right, how do you plead?
No contest.
Do you understand no contest plea in misdemeanor court has the same legal effect as a guilty plea? Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Are you sure you want to do this?
Yes, sir.
All right, then I'm gonna find this plea voluntarily made and state, what is your recommendation?
Your Honor, this is going to run concurrent with felony cause number 2021 CR 8529. And it is going to be for deferred adjudication. It's going to be a $0 fine, court costs, 12 months deferred adjudication, a $200 donation to the battered women's shelter.
Go on.
The defendant is to have no harmful or injurious contact with Melissa Mieja.
Is there a felony on this case?
Your Honor, it appears that there's a felony with the same complaining witness.
I'm not gonna have no injurious contact, have no contact with Melissa who?
Mieja, MEIJA. An affirmative finding of family violence. And then the other conditions were all handled in the felony court, Your Honor.
Okay. Is that your understanding, Ms. Brett? Other than I'm making no contact.
Your Honor, that is my understanding. Mr.
Okay.
Melcher, do you still want to go forward?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, then I'll go on with it. Give him 12 months deferred adjudication, no fine, he should pay court costs, no contact with Melissa Meha, firm the finding of family violence or concurrent with 2021 CR 8529. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
May we be excused, Your Honor?
No, he needs to stay on and talk to the probation department. You're excused, though.
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Melcher, stay on until the probation officer can talk to you, okay?
That's okay.
Okay.
Oh, ready on the, oh, that's Emily McCauley? Is that the one you're gonna withdraw? What are they want?
Yes, Your Honor, that was the MTR that we withdrew.
Okay, I just want to make sure. What's the other MTR? That's on. Somebody needs to send me that one.
Your Honor, you might be referring to the MTR that I have this morning.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It is for, sorry, I had it pulled up right here. It's for, yes,
Charles?
yes, Your Honor.
Okay, somebody needs to send me that. Musetovic, please.
And if I could confer with the state on that one.
Sure.
Or actually, if it's better, I think probably I've talked to probation first, Your Honor.
Sure.
I'm sorry about that. We're getting a new plea ready and Mr. Givia, you're back. You were conferring with the state. Weston,
Yes, hi. If I could confer with the probation officer in this case, for the MTR.
yes, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Satovich.
Thank you so much.
Corin, will you please send Juan Melchor with me as well? Thank you.
Hi, Erica.
Okay, after conferring with Mr. Fuller, he does have help. Monica is there able to help him because he is hard of hearing. He does have dementia and some other disabilities. So at this time, I'm gonna file for competency evaluation so that he can get examined by the competency doctor. Judge, do you need a written motion?
Yes, I need a, but who was it on?
This is on James Fuller, 677-303.
Okay,
I will have that written motion today, Your Honor.
okay, right.
And a reset date too.
So I haven't been seeing them get evaluated within 30 days like they're supposed to. In fact, I don't even have a hearing in the 30 days. So if you want to take that in consideration.
We can do March 25th and we go from there.
I'm not available that week. I'm in trial college.
Okay.
Sorry, March 29th and 30th, 31st, April 1st.
April 1st. Or you're gonna.
April 1st is fine.
Okay.
All right. May I please speak to Mr. Sandoval in a breakout room?
Yes.
Thank you.
Judge,
Yes,
for San Juan Melchor, the ABI you took a plea on, is he getting any community service hours? It was a deferred education
No.
one?
no. They said there was deal with it in the felony.
They were gonna deal with it at the felony.
Yes.
Corinne, do we have a CLO?
Yes, she is in with San Juan Melchor and Weston in her room. Do you want me to put both of you in there?
If you can, or just me.
Okay. Robert, are you there?
Good morning. Yes, I'm here. I'm Robert Gebbia. I'm here for Stephen Anzaldua. I did confer with the prosecutor and execute a discovery acknowledgement. We are looking for a trial date, please.
I can give you a trial date for March 30th.
Thank you very much.
Okay. And you are excused.
Okay, thank you. I hope you have a wonderful day.
You too, have a good one. I'll be back. I need to set up someone in the iPad. Judge, you should be getting another plea on Luis Espinosa. I'm gonna bring back Mr. Aleman from the waiting room. I mean, from the breakout.
Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning, guys. It's John Koontz. Hey, Judge.
Hey, Johnny, how are you?
Good, sir. Long time no see. Lucky you.
Yeah, no kidding.
Hi, John. You're here for
My client is named Jacqueline
Jacqueline
Sanchez.
Mhm.
Yes.
You need to confirm? What do you need to do? Johnny?
Yes, please. If I could talk to a prosecutor for a minute, that would be great.
That's gonna be with Daniel.
Thank you.
All right, are we
Can-
ready on the plea on Lewis Greenhall?
We should be,
What's
Judge.
the cause number on that one, please?
On who?
Is 670-379.
Thank you.
Ready? And where's he?
Let me go set him up in the courtroom.
Okay.
I'm here for Kendall Oren. Can I please talk to the prosecutor, please? Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. And I
And if I could just have a few moments, I need to submit discovery on this one.
Let me just set him up in the courtroom. Deputy Payton is setting up Luis Espinosa in the iPad, so we can move on with this one. I have someone here by the name of iPhone and then a phone number. What is your name? What is your name?
Jacqueline Sanchez.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna rename you.
Thank you so much.
Corinne, can you bring Mr. Sandoval back, please?
Yes.
Thank you.
While we're waiting for him to join back, what happened with Emily?
So the MTR was withdrawn.
Okay. And for the new case?
We're set on the 22nd, I believe. I believe we're set on the 22nd for that case.
Perfect.
So we'll
And-
probably enter a plea that day if you want to
Sounds
set it
good.
for a plea on the 22nd.
Perfect. If you can send me her email.
Oh, yes, yes.
And Alejandro Morales.
So I hadn't made announcements on that case
Okay.
yet. But I did speak to him. He is homeless. I got a call from one of the peer specialists at Haven today. I don't have a way to reach him back, but he is calling me back today at 2 p.m. so I can go over his case. This is the first time I've had contact with him, so I haven't reviewed anything on his case with him yet. And then I believe the state was not able to reach a complaining witness on this case.
Morales, no, that makes it easier for them or easier for you. Anyway, just come back tomorrow. Talk to him today.
I'll talk to him today, Judge. Okay. Hopefully he'll call me back. And then is Mr. Sandoval back? Okay, so Judge, Mr. Javier Sandoval was on the docket for a compliance hearing today. It was a recall to ask for removal, but it looks like Judge already signed a removal order January 31st. Mr. Sandoval was not made aware, so we were just made aware today. I did forward you that removal order, Mr. Sandoval, and it should be done already, so you can just take it with you. If there's any issues, you have a copy with you, okay?
It'll be sent to my email.
I just emailed it to you. Yes, sir.
I appreciate it very much.
You're welcome. You can disconnect Mr. Sandoval. And I
Thank
don't
you.
think he was on the docket, though. I think it was just more of a recall.
Yes.
Okay.
They're still setting up Mr. Greenhall or Espinoza, whatever his name is.
And then if I could talk to Mr. Haro, Corinne, please.
Who do you need to speak with again?
Eloy Haro, you said he was
Oh,
present.
in the
Courtroom?
courtroom, yes. We have a lot of people in the courtroom, but we don't have enough iPads. So let me see
You
what
have
the
to wait.
status is.
We're trying to do a plea in the courtroom, trying to.
Peyton, are you there?
What's up?
Are you all ready on Greenhall?
Yes, sir.
All right, put him on.
Real, stand in front of the iPad. See if it's in the breakout room.
I'm bringing him back. I just have to name iPads. There you go.
Okay, this is 670379, State versus Lewis Greenhall. Is that you, sir?
Yes, Your Honor, it is.
All right, would you raise your right hand? You solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Are you, Mr. Greenhall, is charged with the offense of driving while intoxicated, second offense? Is that you?
No contest.
No, is that you that's charged with this crime?
Oh, yes, sir. I couldn't hear you.
State, are y'all gonna waive the second count or what?
Yes, Your Honor, we're waiving the
Enhancement?
enhancement.
No objection, Your Honor.
Ms. Charlemont, have you received everything you think you're entitled to under our discovery rules?
Yes, we have, Your Honor.
Okay. State, have you complied with 3914 of the code of procedure?
I did submit that through Adobe Sign. I don't show that it's
I will
actually
sign
signed
it. I will
yet.
sign it as soon as this is over. Send it right back.
Well, have you submitted everything you think you're entitled, you have to do under 3914?
Yes, Judge, we have.
Okay. Mr. Greenhall, I have some papers here from your attorney in the district attorney's office that set out your constitutional rights. Have you read these papers?
I have not, sir.
Okay.
The ones that I signed?
Yes.
Yes, I read those, yes, sir.
Okay. Did you sign those?
Yes, I did.
Did you understand, sir, that when you read and signed those papers, you were telling me that you know what you're charged with and you know what can happen to you if you plead? Is that correct?
That is correct.
Do you understand that you have a right to a trial by jury to contest this matter if you want to? Did you know that?
Yes.
Did you know you gave up that right?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Did anyone force you or make you give up your rights?
No, Your Honor.
Then how do you plead to this offense?
No contest.
You understand no contest plea has the same legal effect as a guilty plea in misdemeanor court. Do you understand that?
I do not, sir.
Are you sure you want to do this?
I honestly want to get on with my life. You know, as a DWI, I want to get on with my life. I'm a hardworking man. I have a family.
Excuse
I
me,
just
Your
wanna-
Honor. Your Honor, excuse me, Mr. Greenhall. All he's
Yes.
asking you is if you understand that
Okay, yes.
it's up
yes, I
to
do.
you to plead no contest.
You can plead guilty, no contest, or not guilty.
No,
But if you plead, sometimes people think that a no contest plea is really going to help them. It will not help you at all. It
Yes, sir.
has the same effect as a guilty, so it won't help.
Yes, sir.
You understand that? So sometimes when
I-
people think it won't help them, they want to change their plea to not guilty. You don't have to plead guilty. You don't have to plead no contest, or you can plead guilty or no contest or not guilty. It's your choice.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. What is your plea?
My plea is no contest.
Okay. Understanding that it's not going to help you, do you still wish to plead no contest?
I'm just going by what my attorney told me, so that's, you know, he's,
Your Honor, I explained to Mr. Greenhall that the plea of no contest was in his best interest. And he agreed that's what he wanted to do. I don't know what he's.
Has anybody forced you to plead no contest?
no.
All right, then I'm going to find this plea voluntary. State, what is your recommendation?
308. The agreement is $500 fine plus court costs,
Okay,
180 days suspended and probated for 16 months,
okay,
DWI intervention, victim impact panel, TAP, ignition interlock 1/2 term, and $60 restitution for the blood lab
to
to DPS.
you know, I don't think you could do that, so I'm not going to do it.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, would you repeat that?
I don't think I can order restitution with blood draw because it's in favor of prosecuting the case. You can't charge someone, a defendant, for the prosecution of this case. I don't believe.
Judge, I'm sorry, I misunderstood the acronym. It was actually 60 hours community service.
Okay. Hold on 1 second. How many 60 hours, you said?
Yes,
60?
Judge. Yes, 60.
All right, sir, I'm gonna sentence you to 180 days in the Bear County Jail. I'm gonna suspend that sentence, place you on probation for 16 months. Fine you $500, order that you pay court costs, DWI education, intervention, victim impact panel, A TAP evaluation done to see if you need any kind of drug or alcohol treatment. Ignition and lock devices placed in all vehicles at your home for 8 months and 60 hours community service. Good luck to you, sir. You need to stay on and talk to the probation department.
Oh, Judge, I had a question.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Greenhouse says he has already been on the monitor for 3 months. Does he get any credit for that?
No, sir.
All right, thank you, Judge. Mr. Greenhouse, call me if you have any questions.
I'm gonna walk to your office right now.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Speak to the probation person.
Okay,
That's fine, just come by later.
who was the probation? Where they at, right, or,
They're right there. Just hang on.
okay,
That lady right there,
okay.
Sedovich.
That's all mine. Get you right thing right there. This one.
Your Honor, if I may?
No, not yet. Just hold
Sorry.
on 1 second.
Sorry. Sorry.
Yeah, Your Honor, so I can speak to someone before I, about the probation and all that?
I'll be with you in 1 moment, sir. I'll be with you.
Okay.
Okay, Mr. Hillier, you want to talk to me? Where are you?
I'm here, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor, I conferred. The state needs another 30 days to get the blood test result. Please give me a reset.
What's your client's name?
Oh, canned, or all in canned at 11 o'clock, Your Honor.
Okay, let's reset it for a month.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. May I be excused?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Bye.
Mr. Heisman, are we doing your MTR?
Yes, Your Honor. Actually, could I have the client called in the courtroom?
You said that your client's in the courtroom?
Well, I'm not sure because yeah,
Santos Martinez, is he, Deputy Payton, is he there?
What's your name is that, Judge?
Santos Martinez.
No, sir.
All right, then it's a bond forfeiture. Makes it easy.
All right. Yep. May I be excused, Your Honor? Is that everything for today?
Sure.
All right.
And
Thank you,
does she
Judge.
have something else?
No, sir, I don't.
Okay.
Judge, can I report back to the court or are you in the middle of something?
No, yes, sir, you can. No problem.
So
Judge.
I have a young lady named Jacqueline Sanchez on today's docket. I have conferred with the prosecutor. We are still waiting the blood draw results. The case has not technically been filed yet. And we're also still waiting on the videos from the VIA Metropolitan Police Department.
We're set it for 1 month.
Okay, that's perfect, Judge. Will we get a notice in the mail or are we going to get the date today?
I can give you a date of March 25th. It's a Friday.
March 25th, that's perfect.
Okay.
Judge Angelini.
Yeah, who's speaking?
Santos is here. He was asleep.
He is here? Santos Martinez is here?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, then let's try to get the attorney back.
I'll get on that.
Or,
Judge, may my client and I be excused?
yes, sir. 1 month.
All right. Thank you.
Whatever date she gave you. Okay.
Okay, March
careful, John.
25th. Thank you.
Okay.
Take care, guys. Bye-bye.
You too.
Mr. Espinosa, I sent you a request to join the breakout room. Can you accept it, please? Mr. Espinosa, can you hear me?
Yes.
I sent you a request to join the breakout room.
Okay, I'll walk over there.
No.
No.
As in join the breakout room. In there in the iPad, you just have to click.
Oh, I didn't, there's nothing came on.
Hold on.
Hold on.
There you go.
The host has.
Ms. Satovich, can you rejoin the breakout room?
Thank you.
Thank you. Andrew Castillo, right now, we're just waiting for your attorney. I already sent him an email as a reminder. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
What else do you have, Mr. Dominguez? Eloy Arrow?
Yes, Your Honor, he's in the courtroom. I just need to speak with him, but I know that
okay.
the CLO was talking to the other guy about probation, so I'm just waiting.
Okay. What are we doing with Gabriel Vargas, Ms. Dominguez? Is that one already reset?
Yes, Judge, you gave me 1 week on that one.
Okay, I just didn't write it down. I'm sorry.
225.
Okay. Yeah, I see. I wrote it down. I just didn't. Okay, got it. Sorry.
The office for Derek Rich is trying to get in contact with the attorney to bring him back.
Okay. And you changed the motion suppressed to 1 o'clock, correct? Gordon?
Yes, Judge. Yes.
Okay. Is that the Jacob Hernandez that case down here?
Yes.
Okay.
That's
got it. Who's handling it from the state? Mr. Escobar or Ms. Garza?
I'll be handling that, Judge.
Okay, thank you.
Weston should be joining right now. Hi,
We
Weston.
have a plea on Rebecca Garcia.
Please moving to invest. Yes, no, well, it should be coming our way.
I got the stuff here. I just didn't know.
Yes, it was a plea from the family violence. So they should be joining us here shortly.
Okay.
And yes, I heard someone call my name. Sorry, I just got back.
Yes, hi.
Your client is here, actually. Is in the courtroom.
Yes.
All right, good to hear. In that case, can I have a quick conference with the prosecutor really quick?
Yes, let me put you in a breakout room with Kathleen. Peyton, are you there?
Teresa Garcia.
Hello, Judge. How are you?
Well, I'm fine, thank you. And you?
I'm doing great, thanks. I'm
You have your
here.
client?
Yeah, her
Where-
name is Rebecca Garcia. She should be on right now. If not, she's coming on. Good morning, Ms. Nino. How are you?
Good morning. Doing good. How are you?
Good, thank you.
Miss Nino, I love your smile. Your teeth are so white.
Thanks to Crest Bright White.
Oh.
Oh, good.
Now
Good
tomorrow,
to hear, actually.
all sold out, all sold out. Okay, Judge, it looks like my client's on.
Don't see her. Oh, there she is. Okay. This is cause number 656-239, State versus Rebecca Garcia. Are you Rebecca Garcia? You need to unmute yourself, ma'am.
Yes, I am.
Okay, raise your right hand. You solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
Okay. Are you the same Mr. Garcia who's charged with offense of driving while intoxicated? Is that you?
Yes.
Okay. The other Miss Garcia, the attorney, have you gotten everything you think you're entitled to under a discovery rule?
Yes, Judge, I do.
State, have you all complied with 3914 of the Code of Criminal Procedure?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ms. Garcia, the client, have you read and signed the papers that your attorney and the district attorney's office have sent to you?
Yes, I have.
And did you understand, ma'am, that when you read and signed these papers, you were telling me that you know what you're charged with and you know what can happen to you if you plead? Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
You understand that you have a right to a trial by jury to contest this matter if you want to. Did you know that?
Yes.
Did you know you gave up that right?
Yes.
Did anyone force you or make you give up that right?
No, sir.
All right. How do you plead to this charge, ma'am?
I was gonna ask you, what's a rolling defense?
No contact?
Okay. Do you understand a no contest plea has the same legal effect in misdemeanor court as a guilty plea? Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
So knowing that, you still wish to plead no contest.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm gonna find a plea voluntarily made. State, what is your recommendation?
Judge, it's gonna be a $300 fine, court costs, 18 months deferred adjudication, the DWI education class, the victim impact panel, a TAP evaluation, ignition interlock for half the term. The defendant is to take the BIPP course, the BIP course.
Okay.
She's to have no harmful or injurious contact with Abelardo Muniz.
I did.
And we are going to take into consideration cause number 636762.
6367, what?
62. And Judge, we're also going to take into consideration cause number 670628.
That's correct, Judge. That is our agreement.
Okay, and who is Mr. Muniz?
It's like a paramour, Judge.
And why are we doing, is it because she has a family violence of some sort?
Because of the cases that were family violence
Yes, Your Honor.
consideration.
There are two cases that are family violence related that we are
Okay, and they were
taking into
misdemeanors.
consideration.
Obviously, they were misdemeanors, okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
Then I'll go along with that. I'm gonna fine you $300, ma'am, orders to pay court costs, 18 months of deferred adjudication, the DWI education course, victim impact panel, TAP evaluation, ignition lock devices placed on all of your vehicles for 9 months. Lip course, no contact with Abelardo or no injurious contact with.
Yeah, no harmful or injurious, yes, Judge.
I'm sorry?
Yes, it is no harmful or injurious contact.
Yeah, with Abelardo Muniz, take into consideration 636762 and 670628. You need to, good luck to you, ma'am. You need to stay on and talk to the probation department so you understand what your obligations are, okay?
Yes.
Okay, Judge, may I be excused?
The attorney?
Yes, Judge Teresa Garcia.
Yes, Teresa, you can be excused. Your client needs to stay on.
Okay, thank you so much, Judge.
Mhm.
Rebecca, probation should be in contact with you.
Okay.
Okay, you may leave now. If you don't hear anything from probation in the next week, please report to them by next Tuesday, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Have a good one.
You too. Bye-bye.
Marisa, I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Kathleen for an MTR.
Thank you.
Looks like a doctor.
I've been sending emails to attorneys to join. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attorneys that have not joined, no replied to anything. Judge, we also are supposed to have someone by the name of Gregory Scipio. He doesn't have an attorney. He was released on a PR bond and he never showed up to the courtroom.
All right, Scipio?
Yes.
Okay, let's put a warrant out for his arrest.
What kind of warrant?
Judge's warrant.
Judge's warrant.
What happened with Bobby Gebbia?
Let me see. He requested a jury trial setting and I gave him a date of March
Okay,
30th.
oh yeah, I remember that. Okay. Cornelius Cox, have you heard from him?
No, I sent him 2 emails, nothing yet. I'm gonna start calling.
Okay. And Mr. Orta, I guess, too.
Same.
Mhm. What happened to MTR and Santos Martinez? The attorney
They're
was-
talking on it with Kathleen.
Okay, got it.
Okay, Judge, I met Mr. Harrell. I didn't have a contact number for him, so luckily he showed up in court today, so I was able to talk to him. The state is still requesting Coban. We haven't received that. This is the first setting on his case.
Okay,
However, he
let's
did
reset it
make,
for 2 weeks.
okay, Judge.
There it is. Okay.
I have March 8th, Corinne.
That's fine.
Okay. And may Mr. Harrell be excused from court? He's in the courtroom.
Yes, yes, ma'am.
All right, I think that's all my cases, Corinne. Do you have everything? Any questions?
I think I'm good.
Okay.
All right, take care.
I'll let you know if I have any questions. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Right now, we're just waiting on the attorneys that have not showed up. Judge? Judge Angelini? I'll call you back because right now he doesn't have his headphones on. Mhm. Bye. Judge Angelini?
I don't think he has his earphones on.
Headphones. Yes, I'm gonna go over there.
Okay.
Actually, really quick, could I be placed in a breakout room with my client? I know he's in the courtroom right now. I don't know if if you'll have an available room for him right now.
Yes, I'll be back.
Thank you.
Weston, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with your client.
Thank you so much.
Excuse me, I'm gonna reach. Hi Dante, good morning.
Good morning, ma'am, and I apologize for my tardiness this morning.
No, it's fine. You're here for Cesar Casillas.
Yes, ma'am.
He has an MPR
Yes, ma'am.
and he has 3 days credit.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you need to talk to the state and probation?
Yes, ma'am, if I could.
1 moment. That's going to be with Kathleen.
Thank you.
Marissa, if you can rejoin the room with Kathleen, please. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Hi, Romulo. How are you?
Pretty good. Yourself?
Doing well, thank you. You're here for Mario Bagtok?
Yes, uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
It was supposed to be, I don't know if they found out the amount of restitution or not.
Okay, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Daniel.
Okay, let me have that case number, please. I don't have it with me right now.
Are you ready?
Yes.
672-239.
Okay, thank you.
I saw Mr. Orta come on for a second. What happened then? Oh, you're muted.
Thank you. Yes, Mr. Orta is in the breakout room with Daniel.
Okay.
And Cornelius Cox's office called and reached out. They're having a situation there and they asked for a reset.
Well, how about tomorrow? We'll try it tomorrow.
Okay.
Mr. Castillo. Okay.
I'll let him know. Andrew Castillo,
Yes.
thank you for your patience. Your attorney's office reached out and were asking for a reset. Judge provided a reset for tomorrow.
Okay, yeah, I'll let my job know. What time?
I'll reset you at 9 a.m. I will let your attorney know to be at 9 a.m. since you waited here all day.
Okay.
All right, have a good day.
You too.
Mr. Orta, what are we doing, sir?
You're muted. Yes. Mr. Horta?
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. I'm probably gonna ask for a motion to suppress, Your Honor.
Okay,
I don't
well,
know
probably either
how
you
many
are or you
days
aren't.
I can get it.
Well, file it today.
I am.
On Mario laptop.
I shall try.
What?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, file it today.
That's it. That's person.
And
Okay.
reset it for about a week. And so the state, y'all can get ready.
Thank you, Judge.
We can
But
do
you
it on
gotta
the
file it
25th.
today. You have to file it today.
I will.
Can't hear you, Mr. Orton. Mr. Orton. You have to file it today, Mr. Orton.
I will file it today, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yvonne, do you need to head on down here?
Yes, Judge, I'll take Uber, so they'll just drop me off right in front.
Okay, well, take your time. 1 o'clock is when we're doing it.
Did you want me to leave now? We're
No,
not
you
ready.
don't have to leave now. Just, we're doing it at 1 o'clock. Is what I'm saying.
Whatever you guys want, if you want to. Are we done already for this morning?
No, right now they're conferring an MTR for
Oh, yeah,
Santos
that MTR.
Martinez.
Why don't you wait around? Yeah, I forgot about that.
And then Ronald Zimmerman should be joining us soon. And I'm about to call office of Flavia Hernandez. And then we're done. Dante's
the
talking
quarry.
to the state as well.
I'm over here by the quarry, Judge, so it'll take me like probably 12 minutes and then just
Okay.
to set up and everything.
Okay, well, we'll let you go about 12:30 if we haven't
Okay.
gotten everything.
Thank you, Judge.
Hi, Ron. Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
Doing well, thank you. How are you?
Oh, hanging in there, coming off of COVID. So, but I'm about 60 to 70% back. So
Oh, that's good.
anyway, a little bit more involved than I'm doing fine.
That's good. You have today Jessica Betancourt.
Yes,
Mhm. And it's for a final pre-trial conference.
correct.
Mhm.
Okay, so could I speak to Daniel, please?
Yes, one moment. Hi, Dante, you're back.
Yes, ma'am. And let me start with my apologies for my tardiness. I did not have this on my calendar. This is one of those that popped up on me. So I really do appreciate your extra email this morning because that's what made me go, oh Lord, I better call the court. And sure enough. Okay, so I did confer with the prosecutor. The issue on this is that and if I can approach the judge, maybe I can explain it to him as well.
Let me. The thing is that he doesn't have his headphones on.
Okay.
Is there a phone in there, Corin?
No. Let me. Judge.
You need to get his cell phone.
I have it. I'm about to text him.
Okay.
Yes,
Good morning, Your Honor.
good morning. Good
I'm here
afternoon.
good afternoon, yes, sir. I'm here on Mr. Cesar Casillas, and I apologize for my tardiness as well, sir. This one, I must have miscalendared, but thanks to an extra email from Ms. Wools, I hopped to it as best I could.
Okay, it's MTR.
Yes, sir. And the issue in this one is that the MTR is predicated on a new number one that's pre-indictment in the 144th. So we have arranged to add conditions to that would satisfy this MTR here, and we're just waiting to hear back from the 144th on that. So I understand that this is going to be on a timeline. This isn't going to linger forever. But if Your Honor could recall us as early as tomorrow, I could have some movement out of the 144th, and we might be able to satisfy this
Okay.
at that time.
That's fine. We'll move it tomorrow.
Okay. Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Ms. Wills. May I be excused?
Yes.
Thank you.
Have
guys.
a good day.
You too, ma'am.
Judge, so far, everyone has been present. We are only missing Flavio Hernandez. He has not replied to any of the emails nor phone calls. Do you wish to recall him for tomorrow?
Yeah, we'll do him
Okay.
tomorrow too. What about the MTR that they were talking?
They're still conferring.
Mr. Zimmerman,
Judge, how are you doing today?
I'm fine. What are we doing in your case?
Well, I think, if I may speak, the state has modified their offer. If I could speak to my client briefly, Judge.
Okay. Well,
In a breakout room.
Corinne, I'm not sure where the judge is. I was going to ask to be excused because the officer's supposed to be here in a few minutes.
I'll let him know.
Oh, wait, there he
Hold
is.
on. I can let him know.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Mr. Eastman, what are we doing?
We are ready to proceed, Your Honor.
All
I
right.
apologize for the wait.
Let's go. Santos Martinez, where's he? He's in Deputy Payton, we need him.
Hold on, he's about to leave. Let me get him back. Hold on, hold on.
Okay. Are
Okay.
you Santos Martinez?
There you go.
All right, this is cause number 656290. State versus Santos Martinez. Are you Santos Martinez?
Yes, I am.
You say Mr. Martinez is on probation for driving while intoxicated, was placed on probation on June 28, 2021 for a period of 14 months. Is that you, sir?
June 28th, I don't,
June 28th.
when I was apprehended was,
No, this is the date you were put on probation.
I don't quite remember. I know it was a while after doing the jail.
Do you have any reason, Mr. Eisman, to believe that this is incorrect?
I do not, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Martinez, there is some allegations that you violated your probation. The state is going to read to you the allegations. After they do so, you need to enter a plea of true or not true, okay? Go ahead, state.
Violation of condition number 17 on or about the 13th day of January 2022 in Bexar County, Texas. The defendant, Santos Fierros Martinez, did then and there fail to register for or attend a DWI impact panel with the approved agency in violation of condition number 17.
Is that true or not true, sir?
That is true.
You understand, sir, that if you plead true to that, based on your plea of true alone, I can send you to jail. Do you understand that?
I understand you can send me to jail anyways.
Well, I can, if you plead true to this, I can. You know that.
That's so
Or you
far.
can make them try to prove it. I mean, it's up to you.
So far
can
as the
make-
violation goes, I admit, I violated that condition.
Okay, you admit it? So do
Sir?
you understand that if you say it's true, I can send you to jail? Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
Understanding that that could happen to you, do you still wish to plead true?
Yes.
All right, then I'll find it is true. Go ahead, state. Anything else?
No, Your Honor.
What's your recommendation?
Your Honor, the state's recommendation is an extension of 1 year and to add the intensive supervision program as a part of his probation.
Okay, Mr. Osmond?
Yes, Your Honor, that is our understanding of what the offer is from the state.
Okay. Well, then I'll go along with that. I'll extend his probation for 1 year and put him in intensive supervision. You need to stay on, Mr. Martinez. Talk to the probation department, okay?
May I be excused, Your Honor?
No, why don't you stay on with Mr. Martinez and the probation department so you understand what's going on.
Absolutely, Judge.
Go in the room with them both, okay?
Okay, I'm gonna move them to the breaker.
Thank you.
And I guess, Yvonne, you can head on out.
Judge, I'll be on my way. See you soon.
All right. All right, we're in recess as far as all this, and we'll pick up 1 o'clock.
Yes, we have still someone in the breakout room, Mr. Zimmerman. If it's
Oh, yeah,
a need
that's
of a
right.
plea, I can recall it for tomorrow.
Okay, well, no, I'll wait for right
Okay.
now. If you got a plea or something else, then we can do it later. But if he wants to just talk to me, I'll wait.
Okay.
I'll wait right here. Okay. Mr. Martinez, you need to go into the breakout room.
Hold on.
Okay, is it possible to go to the man room before I do that? I've been waiting. 15
Yes,
minutes.
yes.
Ma'am, he's going to be in the breaker. He just went to the breaker room, but I think he's going to go to the restroom first.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
Hi, Ron.
Hi, Corin. Can you put me in with Daniel, please, just for a minute or two?
Yes.
All right, what are we doing, Mr. Zimmerman? Where'd he go?
He went to talk to Daniel.
Judge Angelini? I don't think he has his headphones on.
And Corin's not there. So how do you pronounce her name? Corin?
Corinne.
Corinne. Okay. No E.
Mhm.
What are we doing, Mr. Zimmerman?
Hi, Judge. Well, I think we've come to an agreement on the offer from the state on this DWI, Judge, and I think I'd like to request that we reset for plea
We're set to tomorrow morning.
tomorrow morning. Judge, I am booked up solid tomorrow. Could we do it on Thursday or Friday?
No. No, because the court's not open on Thursday, Friday.
Ah, okay.
So get it all done right now so we can do it tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Run in here, that way your client doesn't have to stay on all day.
Right. Okay. Jessica, would you rather do it tomorrow morning or this afternoon?
We're not going to do it this afternoon.
Oh, we have to do it right now.
Either do it. We're not going to even do it right now. We're going to have a court report. So.
Oh, so tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning.
Okay. All right. Okay. I'll squeeze it in.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Hold on, and Miss Wolves needs to have Miss Beneker's email, and she'll tell you the exact time, Mr. Zimmerman. If you get it all done, once you get on here, we can get you in it and out fast.
Okay, that would be good for Ms. Betacor as well too. Okay,
So
Jessica?
both of y'all wait on until Ms. Wolves comes back, and she'll give you a time, and she needs to have the email.
Judge,
Okay.
Mr.
I apologize, Judge. I was gonna ask, may I be excused just so I could get a bite to eat before the hearing?
Yeah.
All right, thank you, Your Honor. See you tomorrow, Mr. Zimmerman.
Oh, see you tomorrow, Daniel. Hey, Judge, we beat, looks like we beat Kansas last week, so that was good.
And then we got killed by Baylor, so.
Yeah, we got, Baylor kind of took us to school on that one. But then again, it's just basketball. But I think on recruiting, I think we got a hell of a recruiting class.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll see if
pick
it
up some-
pans out, on the grass. But
Yeah,
at least
well,
on
we'll see.
paper, it
We
looks good.
got to play Alabama. We'll know right away. Alabama's
Yeah.
the second game. So.
Yeah, that's the second game and it's in Austin. So at least we got that.
I don't know. Austin's like a pro team, so.
Yeah, I was thinking about that, Alabama's coach didn't do so well at Miami, but he was at LSU and then he went over to Miami, the Dolphins, and then he went back over to Alabama, and he's had one of the best records of any coach at any time in the history of college football.
Well, it all comes down to recruiting.
Yeah.
You get the best players, it's easier to be a good coach. It's Miss Wolves.
Yeah.
Mr. Zimmerman's gonna do a plea tomorrow. You need to give him a time and get the email from his client.
Yes, if you can, tomorrow at 9 a.m., we can do the plea. If you can just send me your client's email so we can take care of it. I can send the paperwork tonight.
Okay, Jessica, is 9 o'clock, you're available at 9 o'clock tomorrow? Okay, I will call you and let you know kind of what to expect, and we'll be going over your paperwork tonight. Okay? All right, so I'll give you a call. You're gonna need to give the court your email address. You want to send that to me and then I'll give it to the court?
Yeah, or I can give it now, or I can.
Okay, what is your
Okay.
email?
ICA, my last name, BETANCUR @yahoo.com.
ICA, your last name at yahoo.com.
Yeah, just Jessica Betancourt without the Jess.
Okay. Perfect. All right.
Okay, Jessica, the court's gonna send me and the prosecutor's gonna send me the paperwork. I'm gonna fill it out and then that will be forwarded on to you. And then you and I will talk it over on the phone as you're going through the paperwork online, okay? So that's how we're gonna work it. So anyway, we'll probably do that this evening, okay? Okay, I will talk to you this evening right around 6, okay?
All right, Mr. Zimmerman, I'll see you tomorrow morning.
Oh, and Jessica, don't do that. Don't do that. Do that. We're not Aggies. We're not Aggies. Okay, so anyway, and I hope there aren't any Aggies hanging around this board right now. But anyway, I'll talk to you around 6. You all have a good one.
Have a good one.
Talk to you, Judge.
Judge, one more thing. Today, client for John Perez, Alisa Gutierrez, we were gonna issue a warrant. I have not sent the paperwork yet.
Okay.
For that
was she
warrant?
on?
Yes, but she's
So
not.
have her back tomorrow with Mr. Pettis in the morning.
Okay, I'm gonna chat her so she can send me her information so I can send the note to his attorney.
Okay.
Alisa, I'm gonna ask you to unmute.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you need to be in contact with your attorney. I'm gonna give him your information. What is your phone number?
210-389-2224.
Okay, please join us back in Zoom, same link you were sent today. Join us at 9, okay?
9 tomorrow?
At 9 a.m., yes.
Okay, tomorrow. Okay, thank
Yes.
you.
Have a good one.
Thank you, ma'am.
Have a good day.
You too.
Okay. So that should be it.
I'm gonna go in the courtroom.
Okay.
Thank you all. Have a good
Thank
afternoon.
you so much, Melissa. Have a good one.
You're welcome. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yeah, okay.
Where's the audio card?
What audio card?
The one with the TV and the AV card, the V card. That, oh, it is. So smart. Dang, I'm sorry. Wow. Wow. Do we need the little clicker thing, the microphone thing?
It's the hooks.
Yeah, hucks.
How many woods do we have?
I think that they should have two, I would expect they should have two officers.
Okay.
It's a harboring of a runaway. Capital fix.
Hello, Judge.
Judge was asking how many. Just the initial responding officer?
No, the officer was not found the child.
Okay. The officer had found the child.
Your motion is mine.
It was filed with the court, Judge, about a month and a half ago.
Judge, I do have a copy of it for you.
Make it. So she can make it. And then keep.
And then, for the body cam, because we're obviously gonna need it.
Okay.
However, since that card's up there instead of down here.
Kathleen was here earlier. She should have downloaded the video on.
I don't have the statute.
Like harboring a fugitive.
Yeah, harboring use of statute.
I'm sorry, not harboring a fugitive, harboring a runaway. It's 25.06.
What's that?
25.06. Are we good with that? I'm sorry? Are we good?
Right away, there's a mistake on the first line, right?
On my motion? I apologize, Judge.
So now come Jonathan Payne.
Oh, that's definitely not who it is. I got it out very fast that day.
Well, you wait for Yvonne. Can't throw it out.
Can you make sure that both body cams are on there?
I think
There's only one. No, there's 5 body cams in the case. And the 2 that we care about are the ones that are 1 hour, 49 minutes and 16 seconds. But we have times notified. We're not gonna watch. We won't be watching the whole thing.
I won't be.
We have times for you, Judge, I promise.
So I have Deputy Garcia's.
Okay.
Are you asking for another one?
Yeah, well, we need both body cams.
I'll make sure that he has one body.
There's another officer on the scene, right?
Which one?
I don't know the officer's name. I just know.
You know, obviously, if they do Western without a warrant, we get that established first. And then they present whatever evidence they think can show that they can be arrested. Probable cause. They don't have an obligation to put on anything else.
Right, I'm not saying they have an obligation to put on something else, but there's some affirmative stuff that we're gonna put on from the body cam, including a limited consent made by my client that they exceeded.
Okay, well, whatever, I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying they have any obligation to put on the body cam, but I'd like the court to review it based on, for our argument.
Okay, well, you still gotta put on things with evidence.
I understand.
Okay.
So through Adobe Sign, did he end up signing that?
He signed it, so it's not under where it says defendant's name, it's on the side of the document, because whoever created the document created my signature and the defendant's signature to be linked. And so, yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
So,
So there is a signature for him on the document.
oh, okay. And then I guess when he's we can just, if you want to verify that he's.
Hello. Hello, hello.
Everything ready?
Hi, turn judge, I'm not me. No, is it you next and then it'll come up.
You know, I was just the one with the. So that's the witness one, and it should already be connected. The witness one is connected. It should be. Just use that one. So you just disconnect the other one.
It's not on your desk. I have it on my Dropbox. I can log into from there.
So we're just next door, and I had Deputy Garcia view it, and he signed it.
What's the?
And then we bring it over here.
824.
I don't understand why.
No.
I can pull it up. I was prepared just in case. So it's just on my Dropbox. I can just pull it up on the computer.
Okay, do you want to?
Yeah, I can do that.
And then make sure we,
9431.
7:20, yes. Maybe because then it'll bog down. And then it's sort of like, you know, or like introducing it to evidence. And we just.
Well, I'm ready to stipulate to both exhibits, both body cams.
So I just have.
Okay. This one?
Okay, so you're saying that you would stipulate to the introduction of the other one?
We don't have him, I didn't call him to testify. Call the other.
No, I don't feel like I need to. Wait, let's go talk about that.
I got it, Craig. It's hooked up on this one. You did.
We didn't need this one?
I don't think so.
This is all out of technical difficulties, Your Honor.
What's going on?
If I could put that little sign up. Kathleen thought she burned the video to the disk. I think they're discussing how to just get it off of a Dropbox. So we should be.
Did y'all put it in SharePoint?
I don't think we put it in SharePoint, but my understanding is that Elizabeth had it in her Dropbox. Worst case scenario, I think Kathleen has it on her computer. She can burn it off. and just upload it. So, good snack, but.
So the disk is blank?
Yeah, just.
Click on the disk.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's on the bottom.
I just.
Go to the top.
Sorry, it's
Oh, page your finger.
the 149, 13 seconds, or 139 and 6.
Technical difficulties.
I can just pull it up on Dropbox.
Which one had video issue?
I think, well, I didn't see.
Small one? Roll.
That one had video issues. It's bringing that sticker.
It's blank. You're probably playing it from your computer while you're on the disk.
It happens.
Yeah.
I've done that before.
Just get up there and we'll get this. No, I need the
It's right here. It's
keyboard.
right here. No, this one's right here. You're gonna work on it. So you don't want to go there?
That's why whenever you were like, hey, next time, I was like, I don't want to.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna give this one.
Still walk time.
You come in.
Judge, what do we need the second one?
I just put the small one up on the witness stand, but you said it was on video. Right. So you use that one. It's just so that everybody's on the screen.
Am I not supposed to be using this Internet Explorer?
Just scroll.
With what? The witness, I guess. Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out.
Oh, okay.
Look, we trying to
Yes.
be fancy for them.
So
I'm trying to be fancy.
Keep everything there so I can access it at all times. Like times like these.
Also play around and see where I'm gonna be. It's gonna work later, you know, if I.
Yeah.
Right, that's true.
I know it's gonna work out.
Well, that's because I used it wrong.
They connect to the internet, so you know, is it the,
Which one you using?
what do y'all use here? Is it the fair? Is it, what internet do y'all have?
If you have a county login, you can use the Bear private. If you don't, you gotta use the public.
Okay, I have login.
You do?
Well, I have an email.
So it's your employee ID. It's like usually it's your initials and then your employee number and then your password.
With the MiFi word? With the
My
MiFi.
password, or you can
I have
use the
one
public.
that Kevin lets me borrow.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Let me see if I
Also
can,
just use the
I'm
public.
on a lot of different options, like things don't work on them.
Sure.
Use my house finder too, but I don't know if it'll work on my phone.
It should, but I mean, you can use the public one. If you want to log into the.
You're saying that I can get the trip option and that's on the download?
Well, when you stream it,
Okay. Well, we'll let this go in the meantime, just in case.
so usually when you stream and you open it, there's a place
Oh,
at the
Oh, you
bottom.
want it?
Well,
Email
like once you
or
go
not,
onto
just
Zoom,
use it private on the personal
when
device.
you're trying to
If somebody
display it,
uploads the
a lot
virus
of
on
times,
that.
if you click on the, I think it's the ellipses,
Yeah, or we have
and
the
you
Wi-Fi.
display at 720 FPS
I want
instead of
to,
the default, because it will lag down, like freeze up everything if you try to play at regular speed.
How long is
Or I can,
Okay, I just need to know the exact time, because that's how it works. So just for us to figure out which video we're talking about.
So when I just look for that, it'll pop up.
Yes, and the phone.
When you open it, it'll tell you exactly how long.
Okay.
I see no players, but I think since it's downloaded it.
Showing local networks, it's called ATT Wi-Fi. Turn up the lights in me, so you have to see it too.
Oh,
Show the password.
yes, sorry. It's gonna be 6, capital S, 2, capital G, lowercase o, capital Z as in zebra,
Okay,
capital E.
that's the only one we need.
No, you're not gonna go.
Do you agree with this?
All right,
I think so. I think they're just running the desk again, Judge.
okay, we need to climb up.
He is in the waiting room. I think Corinne's gonna come in.
You can just go once for this. You can help your. Get the. I'll go off there. I don't want to- Make sure your pucks are green when you talk. Make sure you push the button. Really, the only person, the defendant's gonna be the one.
So he's not coming.
No, he's on Zoom, so he's on the screen.
Is there a piece of tape? that can have it?
I was trying to do one.
you have to pick center and.
If it's only that big, or too many stretches, just.
Oh, yeah.
Just-
Okay.
Not fun. Whatever this can see, so I'll just trim this one.
Mickey does.
One of the bonds, one of the bonds, Dave, the regular.
He's a defendant, Jacob Hernandez.
Jacob Hernandez, where are you?
He's muted, let me go and mute him over there.
Okay, we're gonna have video in the hall?
Yeah, you should, yeah.
Okay.
I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
Mr. Hernandez, can you turn your,
Hold on. Gotta get you.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. I can't see you.
It's trying to start the video, but it said you cannot start the video because the host has disabled it.
Yeah, well, she's going to try and fix it. Here.
Okay. All right.
All right. This is call number 673280. Are you Jacob Hernandez?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you just say Mr. Hernandez is charged with offensive harboring a runaway child. Is that you, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
We're here on a motion to suppress your evidence that was seized in your arrest for this offense. You have a right to be here and present, sir. Do you understand?
Yes.
My understanding from your attorney is that you want to proceed with this hearing with you being present during the Zoom hearing. Is that or Zoom meeting?
Yeah, that's correct.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, if you need to stop at any time to start to breathe or whatever, I understand you're ill. Just let me know.
Okay.
But you need to be here present to hear what's going on, okay?
Yes. Yes. I understand.
Bring to I read motion or hearing, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor, stated to bring the whole motion here.
Okay, and of course you requested it, so.
Yes, Judge.
Okay.
And Ms. Russell was kind enough to sign the waiver for video conference.
yes, the state
I
submitted to me.
didn't hear what you said.
That Ms. Russell had signed the waiver for video conferencing
Okay.
through Adobe Sign.
Okay. Anything else do we need to start with? Okay, first of all, is there a stipulation that Mr. Hernandez was arrested without a warrant?
Your Honor, we will stipulate that there was a warrantless arrest. We did want to ask about clarification regarding the motion to suppress.
Okay, go ahead.
The motion states pursuant to the 4th and 6th and 14th Amendments to the United States Constitution. It is my opinion that the 4th and 14th ones are the ones that apply because it is regarding the search of the house. That is how we're proceeding, yes. And clarification as to what exactly that you're trying to suppress.
My understanding, and maybe I'm wrong from reading this, he was arrested without a warrant, and then basically you have to show why you searched anything or arrested, anything you received in evidence because of his arrest. He was arrested without a warrant, without probable cause, anything you see after that would be in this.
Okay.
Is that my understanding?
No, that is judge. So anything seized during the time as well as evidence that was collected through the unreasonable search without a warrant during the time of the arrest.
Okay, so it's not just the arrest, it's a search and the arrest and search.
The arrest and search.
Okay. Is that your understanding?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So there's stipulation is he was arrested without a warrant. So now it's your obligation to show the probable cause.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Or the first witness. Yeah. What?
So, Your Honor, we're currently still burning the body worn camera to disk. What I'd like to do is call our first witness, which is Deputy Garcia, and have him testify.
Okay.
And then show the body worn camera.
Okay.
So state calls Deputy Garcia.
Deputy Garcia, come forward.
Mute.
Were you able to Dropbox it in?
I'm sorry?
Were you able to Dropbox
You
it
raise
in?
your right
Or
hand.
no?
Yeah.
You
It's
solemnly
downloaded
swear to
to the
tell the truth,
computer.
the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you.
Tell us your name, please.
Sorry, sir.
Tell us your name, please.
My name is Deputy Brandon Garcia.
Brandon?
Brandon.
Okay. Okay, go ahead, state.
Thank you. Deputy Garcia, what is your occupation?
I'm currently employed with the Bear County Sheriff's Office. I'm assigned to the Second Ship Patrol Division.
And are you a certified peace officer?
Yes.
What training did you receive to become a peace officer?
Is there any reason to believe we need to get into his training or anything?
No, Judge.
Okay, let's move on.
Your Honor, I do want to just specifically ask, there is training that is specific to finding a fugitive, and I would like to ask him about that.
Go ahead.
So prior to your current duties, did you work for the fugitive unit?
That's correct.
And tell us how long you worked with the fugitive unit.
Approximately 3 years.
What were your responsibilities with this unit?
Essentially, we located and apprehended one person's fugitives from justice, took them into custody.
So do you have experience looking for individuals who basically don't want to be found?
Yes.
And can you give us examples of places where you have found individuals?
Why? Why are we going into that?
Because the juvenile here was actually found in a container.
But
Okay, but it doesn't matter if he's found people in containers before.
We'll move on. So were you working on November 7th, 2021?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And were you dispatched to a Lake Bend West Drive, 5611?
Yes.
Okay. Tell us why you were dispatched there.
We received a call from a concerned family member that her missing brother was most likely at the location. She received information from her younger brother, who currently resided at the location, had been kicked out allegedly by the father. Reported back to her that while he was staying at the location, her missing brother was also at the location. It was also reported to us that when police went to the location, the older brother that was identified at the location and the father actively hid the missing child in totes and storage bins.
Okay. Was this person's name Olivia?
Yes,
Okay. And did she refer to her brother, the juvenile, as Jordan?
that's correct.
Okay. And was the father's name Jacob Hernandez?
That's correct.
Okay. So did Jacob Hernandez, what was your understanding as far as the custody issue between Jacob Hernandez and Jordan?
objection.
Yeah, sustained. What does that have to do with anything?
So this is in regards to the fact that Jordan was a missing endangered child, the fact that the father did not have custody of Jordan, the fact that because Jordan is in his.
Anything he would know would be based on hearsay, correct?
Pardon me?
Everything he would know would be based on hearsay, correct?
So this is a motion to suppress, and so the rules of evidence do not apply.
No, you're wrong. They do apply.
So this is information that he would learn from Olivia, and she.
I know, but everything he learned
Mhm.
is based on hearsay. Why don't you tell us what he did?
Okay. So it was your testimony that you were dispatched to 5611 Lake Bend West.
Yes.
Okay. So what happened when you arrived there?
I made contact with the defendant, Jacob Hernandez, at the location, informed him why we were back at the location and our concern to look for his son. Requested,
Wait, can I ask- You contacted Jacob Hernandez and you were looking for whose son? Jacob Hernandez's son?
that's understanding the situation.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead. Say,
And asked permission to search the residence in obvious places that a juvenile might be hiding or be hidden. He gave consent and asked, hey, can you escort us through your residence so we can finally mark off this location? We have no reason to come back, so we can report to our supervisors that we've been to the location twice. We have no reason to believe that the juvenile is at the location if he wasn't located there.
And did you know that this juvenile was in fact a missing endangered person?
Can you say the question again? I didn't hear you.
Did you verify that this person was in fact a missing endangered person?
Yes, I did prior to making the location.
Okay. And did you verify that the defendant did not have custody of this individual?
I didn't have any documentation at that time. The information I have was through Miss Olivia. I made contact with her via public service prior to making location to obtain more information about why she believed her brother was at the location. Some incidents surrounding why she believed her dad had custody of him or allegedly had custody of him. She answered those questions without hesitation. So went to the location and made contact with them, expressed our concerns and requested to do a second search. I guess deputies had went and she provided more information when she called back the second time.
So can you tell us your observations regarding the defendant as you walked through the house?
Sure. I mean, he was reasonably agitated. I mean, he had police officers come to his house 2 times within maybe a 30-minute time period. I can understand his frustration, his hesitation to cooperate. He was visibly nervous. His son actively blocked hallways with his arms, you know, and look, sir, we're just trying to do a walkthrough. We're not going to open your drawers where a juvenile might not be,
okay,
or a
can I ask,
person
there was
might not
another
be.
person there?
I'm sorry?
There was another person there blocking?
Yes.
Okay,
He's listed in the report as well. So.
I haven't seen him before. So.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, yes, sir.
So this other individual, was this the older brother of Jordan?
That's my understanding. Yes, ma'am. He was, I'm not sure how many siblings are in the family, but this was reported to be an older brother who resided at the location.
Okay, so it was your testimony that there was some agitation by the defendant as he's allowing you to walk through the house.
Correct.
And did that raise your level of suspicion?
What does it matter? Just tell us what he did. If he's suspicious or he's not suspicious, doesn't matter.
So tell us about, you're moving through the house, right? And you're getting towards the back bedroom. What happens at that point?
Mr. Jacob Hernandez, he was hesitant to allow me into the room and asked if this is the last room in the house. I said, yes. He says, okay, go ahead and go in. That was also the only room in the house that he actively tailed me in or followed me into that room in that residence.
And in this house, were there some large containers or boxes?
Yes.
And did he actually open the large box at your request?
Yes, he did open, he voluntarily opened a very large box, which was probably over 5 feet tall.
And what was in that box?
A adult doll,
A what?
a doll,
No,
adult entertainment purposes would be my best assessment.
okay, go on.
So, and then tell us what happened after that.
There were some other items on the floor that caught my attention. There was a greenish / blue type storage bin on the floor, had items on top of it. I thought that, given the information that I had from Olivia, that would be a reasonable place to either hide or have a juvenile hidden. I asked Mr. Hernandez if he can open it. And became, resistive, argumentative. And I was like, can you just open it so we can get out of your house? So, you're adamant you want us to leave. Can you just open it so I can report back? Juvenile's not here and we can go. Became argumentative, defensive. And at that point, I had reasonable suspicion that something might be in the tote. If he was willing to open a huge box and show us that the kid was not in there, why not open a little tote? That was my thinking.
Opening
And
it.
can you describe the tote? As far as, was there a locking mechanism for the lid?
There was 2 latches. There was a latch on each side, and there was clothing on top, and there were bags of unknown items on top of the tote as well.
So then an individual who was in the tote would not have been able to escape that tote?
Correct.
Objection.
Staying.
So tell us, you were saying that there was, he was becoming argumentative and nervous. What exactly happened with the tote?
Say that again?
How exactly did you find Jordan in the tote?
How did I find the tote? It was on the floor right by the door.
Okay,
under
and you had said there was a bunch of stuff that was on top of it.
Yes, it was still visible with some items on top of it. It was in plain view.
Okay, so so tell us specifically how you found Jordan.
Jordan was inside of a tote that I asked Mr. Hernandez to open. And given his response, his overt actions, his defensiveness, I just reached down, lifted up one of the latches and observed the child in the tote.
Okay. Did you see that there were any holes where that could have let air into the tote?
I did not.
Okay. So, and at that point, what did you do?
What did I do? Mr. Hernandez and his son were taken into custody.
Okay.
And a juvenile was recovered.
How long were you in the house?
Maybe 18 to 20 minutes, approximately.
And was there sort of an ongoing conversation regarding the time that you were in the house, regarding this search with the defendant?
Ongoing conversation, we expressed.
Can I interrupt? So the defendant just turned off his video.
I asked my office to reach out to have him put himself on mute and to remain still. And not me making any gestures. And so I think he might have gotten a phone call. So just Mr. Hernandez. Mr. Hernandez, keep yourself on mute, please. Keep your video on and stay still like you would be in the courtroom if you were sitting next to me, okay? No gestures, no, we can't,
Yes, ma'am.
So, so you said you were in there for quite a while. Did you see anyone go in the back bedroom
I did not recall seeing anybody go in the back bedroom. I had two other deputies with me, but I didn't see anybody go in the back bedroom at the time.
And I think you were also testifying regarding this ongoing conversation with the defendant as you conducted the search through the house.
Recall having an actual conversation. I did continually express concerns if he was, number one, are you concerned for your child? And it was pretty much conversation. I mean, I don't remember engaging in an actual conversation.
Mhm. And did you limit your search to containers that would have been able to hold a juvenile?
Yes, I mean, that was, when we made contact with him, we explained that that's what we were gonna look for. If he wanted to walk us through, we would appreciate his cooperation and assisting in looking for his missing son. I said, we're gonna look in obvious places that a individual might be hiding of his age, his stature. And he said, okay, so that's the premise of us entering. I mean, we requested entrance. There was no intimidation factor. There was nothing like that.
Okay. Did you make a police report?
Ma'am?
Did you make a police report?
Yes, ma'am.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm handing the witness what's been marked as State's Exhibit 1. Can you please identify that document?
This looks like the copy of the report that was submitted at the time of the arrest.
And was that submitted by yourself?
Yes, it was annotated and dictated to by another deputy, the training deputy that was with me at the time, but I'm responsible for this. Yes, ma'am.
And is that a true and accurate reflection of the events that happened that day?
It appears so. Yes, ma'am.
At this time, I'd like to offer State's Exhibit 1 and to evidence.
I would just like to see it. I would just like to see it.
Sure.
No objection, Judge.
Admitted evidence for the purposes of this hearing.
At the time, were you also wearing a body worn?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and was it functioning properly that day?
Was there what?
Functioning properly that day?
Yes.
And this morning, did you
Excuse
Well-
me, Your Honor, the defendant again.
Mr. Hernandez. If you take a phone call, it stops your video and we have to stop the hearing. So if a phone call comes in, just press decline, okay?
Mr. Hernandez, don't take any phone calls while you're there.
I'm not, Your Honor, I'm trying to decline them. Everybody just calling me, my dad and everybody.
Just turn off your phone then.
You can't turn off his phone, Judge.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. Never mind.
I apologize.
Go ahead. Yes.
okay, okay.
Sure.
I'm handing the witness what's been marked as state's exhibit 2. Can you please identify that for me?
This is looks like the CD that was downloaded, recorded for the body worn camera that I reviewed earlier and I initialed it.
And was it a true and accurate reflection of your body worn camera from that day?
Yes.
So we'd like to enter state's exhibit 2.
Judge, well, we've already stipulated that we're not gonna object to this. This officer signed a video that was blank and is now they're trying to enter it that way.
I would
So
just
can we
like to
just
say,
stipulate and move
This
forward?
morning, when he reviewed it, the body worn camera was on it. But we're just gonna review the body worn camera, right? We just want to be. able
Okay,
to-
it doesn't matter.
It
It's,
doesn't matter.
I'm gonna hear it anyway, so it doesn't matter how it comes in. Let's go.
So for expediency, so how do we get the video up?
To show it while the defendant is on there. I'm just gonna share it.
So how do we,
So I guess. I'm sorry, Judge, may we approach?
Sure.
Are we being recorded right now? Is there a video that's recording us?
Cool.
I'm just recording the voice.
She's taking everything.
So then how do we,
So the few times I've done this, there's a video that's recording us, and that video we can use to screen share the video, just like it would be us talking.
The host have to allow screen sharing, so it has to, I don't know if she allowed it or not, so you can click it to see, but the host have to, allow it.
it looks like it's ready.
So,
There you go. So now can you access?
Yes, you can access it from right here. I downloaded it for you.
Now for the state's purpose, I was gonna start around the 29 mark.
Excuse me. May I, you guys didn't optimize for sound or video? 1 second. Just want to make sure you guys.
And then do we need to write it?
I don't know what that says, I think the computer's should already be. Did y'all have the radios for this? Yeah, okay, let's try that.
Go down there and look at something. If you want, and run out here and don't have it.
I think you just can pop it in skin really quick.
Yes, Kathleen, do you have the disc? The disc.
Oh,
I mean, I can say it.
Thank you.
But not mine. Well, no, it is a download, right? If I downloaded it from home and my external source. My block one or something.
So I'm just gonna do.
So are you gonna wanna?
Yeah, I want to play the first 3 minutes and then from minute 24 to 26.
You don't have to play it if you're
Okay.
on Dropbox, just start.
So we're just gonna play it from Dropbox, that's fine.
All right, yeah, we should just go ahead and play it in order, right? So if you want to start You know which one it is?
Yeah, it's the second one. We can just play it from there.
Yeah. Just hit the expand for the video page. There you go. Now we need to share.
Is that fall into where did you want to play it?
Mr. Hernandez has got to see this too, right?
It's been screen shared, Judge.
Okay.
So let this.
When that is my client's name, that's how all of our discovery is uploaded is by our client's names.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that's the wrong one. The wrong one. It's the one before that. I apologize. Donna, did you guys figure that out? It's the one right before it's up. Yeah.
There we go.
From my 16-year-old brother that my dad has him. That's how we found the address, and that's how we know where he's at right now.
When's the last time you spoke to your brother that's missing?
Okay, so is this your?
Be so, yes, ma'am.
And that's the one that we had reviewed this morning before it was erased. So, Judge, I just want for expediency, you wanted something from the beginning, right? So I just wanted to do this in chronological.
That's fine. Do it. Since we're,
First 3 minutes and 24 to 27.
It's been over a month, because he's been missing for over a month.
Been missing for over a month.
So yeah, but I moved out, so I haven't really seen him at all.
Where's your brother that has custody of him? Where's he at?
He was currently, they were gonna go to the address themselves, but I wanted a cop to go, so a cop could go in the house and, you know, it could be done legally.
What's your dad's name?
Jacob Hernandez Sr.
Put this on the key card. Go to call. Go to add comment. Dad's name is Jacob Hernandez Sr. What's his date of birth?
7/30/75.
What is it?
7/30/75.
7/30/75. Okay, hit okay.
I was gonna put his date of birth, right?
7/30/75. Okay, and who's at the house there?
Who's living there?
Who lives with your dad?
So it would be my dad, he's there, and then my 13-year-old brother, and then my other brother who is 20 years old.
Is your other brother is 20 years old and lives there also?
Yes.
Why would your other brother not report it?
Because he doesn't believe that I was raped by my dad. He took my dad's side. He was also sleeping with my dad.
What's your brother's name? Your older brother's name?
Legion Hernandez.
What is it?
Legion Hernandez. Yes.
Legion?
Yes.
Put that in the key card.
My 16-year-old brother was living there too, but my dad kicked him out. He came to me and my other brother and told us everything, basically everything, where my little brother's at. We know that my dad's been giving him alcohol, hasn't been feeding him.
Okay, hold on. Where's it telling you to go? What's the address where the individual lives?
I think it's
You can go here and go left. Just go here and go left.
I think it's 5615 Lake Bend West Drive. I didn't have it
And then we get started back up again at 24:10.
So
opening your drawers or anything like that, sir, so.
Okay, yeah, but the whole point is y'all gotta just walk through. Hurry, I mean, you know, I see the way. Hey, you're going, you need to get out of my things. You need to come this way.
Are you hiding something that you don't want found, or?
Y'all need to just walk through, that's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's searching, that's illegal, y'all need to go through.
I'm just moving stuff around that's in plain view, sir. I'm not opening any drawers or anything like that.
Hey, that's enough. No, sir.
You have young kids' clothes here.
Okay, it doesn't matter. I don't care. I already let y'all come in. Y'all need to stop going. I'm gonna follow. That's illegal. Okay, so y'all already came. Everything's disorganized, you know what, we're just looking for Jordan because he's missing. Okay, I don't want y'all coming back every damn day.
Check up there.
Just look in there, look in the pantry, I don't care.
That's a good shot.
How about the garage, man?
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, wow.
We just, you know, it's.
That's enough, that's it. He walked through, that's it.
I didn't walk through.
Where's the actual garage door?
That's a room, it turned in. Step out of my house, get out of my house already, I'm done. I want y'all out.
All right, well, we know Jordan's here, so we can
No,
put you in
sir, no,
handcuffs.
sir.
We can put you in handcuffs and take you both to jail. You can just let us know where Jordan is.
No, sir,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
no, sir.
Yes, sir.
I let y'all walk through, he walked through, that's it.
I haven't walked you. I'm the senior deputy here. So.
Just walk through then, walk through.
Okay, thank you. Excuse me.
Is this
Turn on that
ridiculous?
light right there.
Those don't, you can go up from there to there, so they close it off. Hey, he said walk through, he's searching through everything. You cannot do that without a search warrant. And the light don't turn on. For that.
Oh, yeah. No, he's just looking in the closet, sir. We're not. He's not looking through the.
He's looking through, no, sir.
We're just looking right here. We're not. He's not searching for.
I'm not opening your drawers or anything like that.
We're not looking for anything but the kid. That's it.
He's going to things, y'all need to go.
He's just looking in there. I mean, that's kind of reasonable. That's pretty big.
No, he has not. Like I said, I can contact him, my lawyer. That's all closed, why? Just walk through and that's it, sir. Just walk through and that's it. I said walk through.
Yeah, there's nobody in.
You just pull it away from the wall. Okay. How many rooms in the house, sir?
There's 4. I
Okay.
just got it because I needed it. That's it.
Okay.
I don't know, I have so much stuff.
You guys have any sheds or anything in the backyard?
No.
Do you have a backyard?
Yeah, the backyard.
The dog.
Okay.
Go to the back.
Big dog? Eat us?
It doesn't matter. He's rummaging through things. That's. That's just crazy.
Nice, living in a closet. That's all. It's not.
I just have not talked to my kid for a year and 3 months. No, I have not. I had no contact with my children. I could not go anywhere with, anything. Just go in there, that's it. Like I said, I have a lot of stuff.
Okay, no problem. I appreciate your cooperation. That way we can get out of here and we don't have no reason to come back. And I can tell my supervisor or anybody else that calls that you were very cooperative and that you allowed us to open the cabinet doors where an 8-year-old might be hiding and that we found nothing.
Those are private dogs. They're private dogs.
Yeah, no, we just, because you can see how big it is, that's all.
Okay,
That's
you
it.
cannot be doing that, sir. That's it. That's it.
So, are you Jordan's father?
Yes, I'm his biological father.
Okay.
Yes.
Do you not have a concern that he's missing?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
There's not much I can do, sir. Like I said,
Okay, I'm just trying to make sure we're all on the same page.
Okay, there. That's it. That's it. I'm done. I'm done. Y'all go check the back and everything else and everything. Let's go.
Are we able to move these 2 boxes just to get them off that top thing right there?
No, I got a lot of stuff. No, sir. Let's
I
go.
understand.
I'm done. No, sir. No, that's it.
What? Can you open this for us then? Untape that?
It's just a dog. It's just a dog. I don't let my son see that. Dang, it's a dog. Jesus Christ. There. Shit, man. None of y'all business. There. That's it. Both of them. Yes, it's the same thing.
A doll?
Sir, we're just asking because it feels big.
It's.
Okay.
Man.
I get it. I get it.
Private.
I get it.
You know what I'm saying? Like I said, it's a reasonable size, it's big, it's heavy.
Okay,
That's a
it's-
questionable thing. It's not like we're looking
Okay,
for
there.
a little, you know what I mean?
That's just a lot of paperwork. I need y'all to go already. That's it. Y'all walk through.
Walk to the closet and did you check the backyard, partner?
Not yet, because that dog.
Okay.
You guys have a leash for the dog? Maybe
No, he'll hold them from the neck.
Can you put him in a room or something? We don't want the dog to get hurt. We don't want to get hurt. You know? Dog's a protector. It'd be helpful if you did. We can get out of here, man.
Y'all already came twice, and I don't want that being done.
Hey, well, anybody would want that for
My son is.
That's why. It's not for anything.
I'm already aggravated with the situation, like I said.
Understood, yes, sir. Hey, if you could help us with that dog.
Okay, well, come on. I'm going to get out of my room already. That's it. He's doing stuff, and I don't like nobody moving my stuff.
Understood. He's just moving that over. Look, like I said, it's a closet. A person can be in the closet, right? That's reasonable. Not looking for a little, thing here and there.
What's in here and what's in the other one?
It's all just paperwork. I need y'all to go.
Okay.
I want y'all to leave. No, I want you to go. I want y'all to go. I want y'all to go. I need y'all to go. I want y'all to go. I'm trying to watch my stuff and everything, and I can't even do that. Y'all are searching like that. That is illegal. You said walk through. I need y'all to go.
I mean, if he's in there, he's suffocating. Okay, can you move that so we can open those two right there? 8-year-old can fit in that.
No, sir. I'm go. I need y'all to go. That's it. I'm done.
Can you move that one right there?
I said walk. Go.
Can we look at
out of my house?
Okay, we're gonna leave after we look at that one.
I want y'all out of my house.
What are they asking? Can you open that for me real quick? The blue one?
I got a whole bunch of stuff.
I understand.
Just go ahead.
I'm asking you to open it. I'm not even gonna go through it. 43, were you calling?
Y'all need to go. Y'all said walk through, so I need y'all to walk. I need y'all to walk.
Okay. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Hook him up too. Hook him up too. Let's go. Get up. I'm playing games with you. Put handcuffs on you too, Mr. Jordan. Get up. 43. We're gonna have 2 detained and juvenile here hiding.
What did I do?
Yeah.
Deputy Garcia, what were your concerns for the safety of the child that you were conducting the search?
What does that have to do with this?
Your Honor, the state's arguing that there was an exigency in order to open up that tow, in order to,
I didn't see that. I mean, where? How do you?
because there were no air holes in that tow. You don't know
Yeah, but
how
no. He was already looking. Where's the exigency for even looking when he told him you no longer have permission to be here?
This moved from a consent search. Yes, go ahead and walk through. I know that you're looking for this juvenile. I know that you're looking in these containers that can contain a juvenile. But at the point where he is denying access.
Then why doesn't he go get a warrant?
Because of the exigency of the search.
No, not from what I saw. He told him, no, get out of here.
Multiple ones. So,
Said you can walk through, they walked through, and he was searching the whole time during, other than just walking through. The whole time I saw it.
so the state would argue that the touchstone of the Fourth Amendment is reasonableness, and that the
Wait, let's stop. Do you have any other evidence?
actually, because can you please identify the defendant?
Yes, I was able to identify the defendant when he.
Is that the man up here?
Yes.
Hmm?
Yes, sir.
The one we saw on the screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay, he's identified the defendant. And it's in Bear County, Texas, right?
Sure.
Bear County, Texas?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'll pass it. Judge, do you want me to question the witness?
It's up to you. I'm not telling you how to do your job.
Deputy Garcia, there's a policy with your office to not get involved in child custody cases, isn't there?
I'm not aware of that.
So you've never responded to some type of civil dispute regarding custody of a child and told the family members that that's a civil matter and needs to be handled civilly?
We respond to civil matter calls all the time.
And you respond to those things need to be handled civilly, correct?
Yes, but this was not a civil issue. This is an attempt to locate a missing endangered child.
And so I want to talk about that endangerment for a second. Was there a missing person report filed?
Yeah.
When?
I can't give you a specific date.
When did you access that missing person report?
When I spoke to Olivia, I got the information. I ran the information that she gave me. I got a return for a missing endangered person of the information that she gave me, and TCIC and CIC hit.
And you didn't fail, and you failed to include all of that in your report?
It's listed in my report, ma'am.
That you confirmed that there was a missing person?
It's on the video as well.
I'm asking you, where in your report is it listed that you confirmed that a missing person report had been filed?
I believe it's referenced in the SAPD report.
The second paragraph, he mentions that.
Your Honor, that's page 4 of the police report.
Page 4, second paragraph. I don't know if that's what the,
But you don't reference that it's an endangered child anywhere in the report, do you?
Objection, Your Honor.
it says
Again,
it in the
that's-
same paragraph.
Yeah. It's page.
And what evidence did you have of the endangerment?
One more time, ma'am.
What evidence did you have that the child was endangered?
Evidence that I have that the child was what?
Endangered.
The report and the TCIC, NCI hit information and the information I received from the complainant, Miss Olivia.
And we heard the complaint on the video. Did she sound very concerned to you?
Yes,
What did she sound concerned about?
she's concerned about the welfare of her child. I can hear the urgency in her voice. I can hear the concern in her voice as well as in the video. A rational person would most likely lead to the same conclusion.
Was she concerned about the return of the child or the safety and health of the child?
I think that's one and the same.
You think that's one and the same?
Yes.
Okay. At some point on the video, on your body camera, you tell Olivia that you're concerned that you don't have enough to enter the house. Isn't that correct?
That's not what I stated.
You don't remember saying that?
That's not what I stated.
Okay. Do you remember having concerns about the report that Olivia was giving to you?
One more time.
Do you remember having concerns about the reported information that Olivia was giving to you?
I remember having a conversation with Olivia and expressing my concern that I needed information to have a second set of deputies go back to the location. That's what I was imploring on her.
That you needed more information?
More information, yes,
Because you
ma'am.
didn't have enough information.
At the time, what she was telling me at the time, basically, I was like, give me what you have. Tell me what's going on. And those are the questions that I asked. And she did not hesitate to answer those questions. When, and I think you hear it on the video, she answered A, B, C, D, E. She gave me the information. I asked, why do you think, why do you think your brother's at the location? She gave me a definitive answer that would be consistent with a concerned sibling that is concerned about their missing younger brother in the care of someone who no longer has custodial rights of them. I mean, I can go on if that doesn't answer your question.
And so then you proceed to go to the house, correct?
After I gathered substantial information, which I believe was enough probable cause to go to the location and have a conversation.
Why
with
didn't you get a warrant right then and there?
Exigent circumstances. And at the same time, sir, it doesn't, we handle ATL calls all the time.
What made it exigent at that time?
My main concern was the fact
what
that the
was
return,
what
the
made it-
return
no,
said
you're not
that he was
lit-
missing an
all right.
endangered child. And
If you're not going to listen to my question and answer my question, what made it exigent at the time you got that information from the girl? If you had enough probable cause, why didn't you go get a warrant right then and there?
because I had not conducted a full investigation at the time, sir.
Okay, got it. Go ahead.
We have no further questions, Judge. We pass the witness.
So you had consent to enter the residence.
Yes.
So at that point, when you have consent, you don't need a warrant. Because that's an exception to the warrant requirement.
Objection, Judge. Counsel's misstating the evidence. He had expressed limited consent, not full consent to search.
I heard
Thank you, Judge.
So once you had consent to enter the residence, I believe it was your testimony that your observations verified the specific information that you learned from Olivia and dispatch.
Correct.
And did that raise your concerns about the safety of the missing endangered juvenile?
It did.
And so then did it raise your concerns such that even though consent may have been withdrawn, you continued the search due to the exigency of having to free the child from that tow?
Objection leading.
Sustained.
So based on the information that you learned, what were your concerns or thoughts regarding the missing endangered juvenile?
Given the items that I found in plain view, given specifically a child's or juvenile clothing wouldn't reasonably fit the two individuals that were currently residing in the house. And given the items that were in plain view, intrusive search was not conducted. I asked him to escort me. I mean, if you want to walk with me, I asked him several times, can you open this door? Can you open that door? Can you open this, that? To me, that's not an intrusive search. That's not violating Fourth Amendment rights either.
That's not for you to decide.
So, and in fact, when you asked him to open that large container, he did in fact open that, correct, in the bedroom?
Correct.
And so then what were your thoughts regarding, well, he opens up this embarrassing box, but he doesn't open up this tote that matches the description that I had from dispatch?
I found it a little suspicious and out of the ordinary if he was willing to comply to open a very embarrassing item versus a small tote, on the ground. I found it, suspicious.
And I believe it was your testimony that you didn't see any air holes in this tote.
Objection, Judge.
Sustained.
So what concerns, if any, did you have for this juvenile that is in this
How does
sealed
he know
tote?
there's a juvenile in there? Sustained.
Based on the information that we received from Olivia,
Judge.
Sustained. Don't answer the question. Next question.
Can you describe the basis for your opinion that there was exigency to free the child from the tote?
You're putting the cart before the horse. Like, how can there be exigency if he doesn't know there's a child in the tote?
Because there's enough specific evidence that he has gained from dispatch, from Olivia.
Because a
that-
father has his clothes, his son's clothes.
It's not your turn to talk.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Because he has this sufficient information that he has learned from dispatch, and as he's going through the house with the consent of the defendant, then that raises his level of concern, because he's saying, okay,
And
here's-
why doesn't he have the status quo stay, everybody stay where they are completely and then go get a warrant?
there's no time to get a warrant. So.
because the child is within the sealed tote.
You don't know he's in the sealed tote. See, the thing is, you're putting the cart before the horse. You don't know that until you open it.
So the Deputy Garcia has sufficient evidence to raise his suspicion such that he,
You'll get a chance to talk. Go ahead.
such that there's enough evidence that he feels that there's a
Okay,
high
well,
probability.
you're making a lot of arguments right now. I want to know evidence. We're not through. Are we through with the evidence or not? Do
Yes.
you have any questions for this man? You're making arguments to me about the law and exigency, et cetera, et cetera. I want to know what the evidence is. And then once we're through with the evidence, you can make an argument and you can make an argument.
Pass the
That's how it
witness.
works.
I'll pass the witness.
We have no further questions for this one.
You're free to go back to your business, sir. Thank you for your time. Do you call your next witness? Yes, sir. Please. Thank you.
Thanks, sir.
State rest.
Yeah.
Defense has no witnesses. I would like to proceed to closing argument.
Okay. Does either side have any case law that they want to present so I can look at before you argue?
Yes, Judge.
And here states exhibit. You have the other states exhibit? Yes. Could y'all get her yeah, please. Give it to Miss Nina.
I'll look at whatever in a minute.
We're gonna take while you're getting your case on,
No,
5-minute recess.
I'm not gonna, I don't need any of this. This is all my community caretaking stuff, which I've done already. And Judge, it looks like.
He went to the bathroom.
Okay. Yeah. That's
Yeah, but it's continuing forever. Vargas, we stay. Three. 117 Southwest, 3rd, 854. One 17 Southwest, 3rd, 854. Oh, it's Lindy. I'm sorry. It's Lindy. Because I want to do one. It's fine. Do you need this one? You don't. It's fine. No, it's fine.
Did they give a copy of the law I want you to read?
I'm sorry?
Did they give you a copy of the cases there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure.
Yes.
I mean, I haven't seen.
Want them, Judge?
Yeah.
Great.
Have some case law?
Yes, Judge.
And then I'll look at it and then I'll listen to what you say. Okay. State, what's your argument?
Your Honor, again, the touchstone of the Fourth Amendment is reasonableness. And you have to measure reasonableness by the objective terms on the totality of the circumstances. So when looking at the totality from what Deputy Garcia knew from talking with Olivia, from looking at the dispatch notes, that confirming that this was indeed a missing endangered person who is at a residence of his father's, who has lost custody, the same individual who Olivia has told him, who has accused her own father of sexual assault, he knows that
Sustained.
that this individual is in danger. Now, and when he goes into the house, he has consent, right? The defendant says he's upset. He's like, these individuals are just.
He said he gave him consent to walk through.
To walk through, and he's telling the defendant, I'm going to walk through because I'm looking for
And he's
juvenile.
constantly complaining that they're not just walking through, they're searching through things.
Because they're looking for the juvenile. And the juvenile.
Man, there were so many times in there, you couldn't find a juvenile in a little bag like this. They're looking through things.
So, and that's why I offered the testimony of when he was with the fugitive unit, because you can actually find individuals.
You
who
can
are
find
very
an
small.
individual in a bag that big. You're telling me that.
You have to move the bag in order to find.
I understand that. He said they can walk through. What does that mean to you?
So.
And it's reasonable of the language. What does that mean to you?
That he can walk through in order to look for a juvenile.
Okay, he can walk through. That's all.
And once he sees a container that he knows from the dispatch notes and from talking with
Now, before he
Olivia,
sees that container, he tells them, no, stop, go. I'm not giving you permission anymore. Does he not?
yes, and that's why it raises the red flag.
Okay, and then let's assume it raises a reasonableness of suspicion that he's committed a crime. They can have a status quo right then and there, make everybody sit, no one move. The defendant does not move, no one move a thing, go get a warrant and then search it.
So because the child was in a sealed tote,
See, you're bootstrapping your argument. You don't know the child is in the tote. You suspect that there might be one.
so there was a high suspicion.
Okay, then why didn't he get a warrant? He doesn't know that there's no air in that tote. There's no way of knowing that until he opens it.
But if he had waited to get the warrant and the
And then it
child
would have been a
there,
good search.
but the child's there in the tote, who knows if he still would have been,
Yeah, who knows? No
Alive.
one knows.
right?
You're right, no one knows.
Because the air could have ran out. in
Yeah,
the
and it
tote.
could have not run out. No one, you don't know. So you're bootstrapping your argument about what you found afterwards. You know, you're basically, it's like finding drugs afterwards. Even though the search was bad, we found drugs, so he's a bad guy, so therefore the search is good.
So this state's argument is that he had consent to enter. Once he entered,
Do you
then
think it's forever? Or can he say, no, you no longer have consent?
you can, yes. So the state recognizes that a defendant can withdraw their consent.
And that's what I saw, but go on.
But at that point is where you can have, instead of a warrantless search based on consent, you now have the warrantless search based on exigency.
See, but you don't have exigency. I don't see where it is. If you had exigency, then he doesn't even have to ask for consent. He can just ram in there and just tear up everything and put him under, handcuff him, right? But you don't know that there was an endangered child in there to begin with. You might have some suspicion and let's assume for argument's sake that he believed he had reasonable suspicion or probable cause to enter that house to go look for that child. He should have gotten a warrant. Takes less than 15 minutes to get a warrant in Bear County. At least that's what they testified to.
But in 15 minutes, the air could have ran out.
Yeah, but see, once again, you're bootstrapping your argument. You don't know that that was the case. If you really knew the child was in danger, you just walk in there, don't ask for permission, and just do what you can because you know the child is about to die.
So just to distinguish from your example with the drugs, a child's life has much more value than simply drug possession.
Of course. So what does that have to do with it?
So
So does the adult's life, so does the child.
so the
Yeah, okay.
exigency It increases.
So wait, are you saying that the rules shouldn't apply if a child's life is in danger at all?
No, I'm
Are
saying.
we giving
that's
up the
where it
Fourth
falls
Amendment because there
under
might be a child?
exigency, because you know you have a
You do,
missing.
but you don't, see, you keep saying there's an exigency. What is it? What said that that child's life was in danger right then and there?
Because Deputy Garcia testified that the defendant was hiding the child in a tote. And that's what he's looking for.
Okay. And if he thought that was the case, why didn't he go get a warrant?
I don't believe Deputy Garcia answered that.
He didn't go get a warrant because he didn't think he had a crime until he found the child. He doesn't even have exigent circumstances until he finds a child, if you want to even make that argument. Because you see, what you're saying is the child is in a airless thing. We don't even know that's true. You're just making that assumption. Maybe it's a good one, maybe it's a bad one. But you don't know that until you find the child. And so you can't have the exigent circumstances after the fact. You know, you can go into the house if it's a burning, you could run in there, there's exigent circumstances. Or you hear someone screaming for their life, you could run in the house. Help me. Or you see some crime being happening inside the house right then and there. So you run in the house to protect the life of a child or anybody.
Well, state would still ask that the court deny the motion to suppress.
Okay. Defense?
Thank you, Judge. Judge, under 2506B of the penal code that references the harboring of a fugitive, it's a defense to prosecution. A defendant is related within the second degree of I can't say that word, contiguity, to the harbored runaway. We heard testimony today that the harbored runaway was Mr. Hernandez's child. So it was a defense at that time, and it's still a defense. He shouldn't even be facing these charges.
But that has nothing to do with the search and arrest. That might be a perfect good defense for the case itself, but that has nothing to do with the search.
I understand, Judge. When the state's basically arguing that the Fourth Amendment doesn't apply when you're looking for a child. They think that that alone raises it to exigency, but we don't hear any actual evidence of exigency. If there was an exigency factor and they're really concerned about this child's safety and welfare, where was the ambulance? Where was the EMT? When they opened that tote, you heard the police officer's words, "Get out of that tote, I'm gonna arrest you too." He didn't check to see if the child was okay. He was angry that the child was hiding in the tote. That's what he said. That was what was on the body cam. They're trying to establish exigency by the pure basis that they actually found the child in the tote. And just like his honor's been telling state the whole time, they're bootstrapping their argument. My client gave explicit, express consent. And then he revoked that consent numerous times, but yet they still walked around. They picked up a hamper like it was a feather. And they're saying that they're searching for a child. They're reaching into boxes. They're saying that the officer Garcia is just telling us that he's just checking to see what's in plain view. Plain view doesn't include reaching into things. Plain view doesn't include opening things. And he even repeats back to my client, I'm not going to open any drawers. I'm not going to go into anything. We're just going to walk around. They're trying to develop exigency as they're walking around, and they just don't get there, Judge. They are saying that there was exigency because they found children's clothes. There's testimony that this is their father. Of course, there's children's clothes in there. We don't hear anything else other than the fact that they found children's clothes, so they think that he's probably here. And then we also hear that Mr. Hernandez is suspicious. He's suspicious. All of a sudden, he's denying consent. All of a sudden, he doesn't want them to go into certain areas. And that made them want to go into those areas. That might be true, but that's not enough to violate my client's Fourth Amendment constitutional rights. And the state needs to be held to the same standard, whether it's a child, an adult, or even drugs, because we have rights as citizens in the US to not be, I guess, drawn upon by the state just because they're looking for something that they think is important. Go get a search warrant. They had 45 minutes. They were in that house for over 45 minutes. They had plenty of time to get a warrant.
Anything further?
Nothing
Ms.
further.
Carson?
Under the totality of the circumstances, police officers did what an objectively reasonable police officer would have done, and that's exactly what society would have them do, find the child.
Okay, your motion's granted.
Thank you.
I need a. Guess you could take this back.
Pardon me?
I can take it back. You can take the copy.
Here's a copy of the cases. I don't know if y'all need it back. Russell.
Oh. I don't know. Maybe he didn't hear. Can you press the button? Mr. Hernandez, judge granted the motion to suppress, and you can go ahead and log off.
What do I do? What?
I'll call you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Ms.
Thank you.
Russell. Appreciate you. Bye.
I don't know what you're asking me to do.
Thank you, Judge, for accommodating us.
No problem at all.
Ideal situation.
Oh, here's the. Oh.
Are you gonna take it back? Yes. Okay.
I signed the order. I did sign the order, but you might, I don't know what they need back there. So you might check that with the clerk.
I would love a copy.
I don't know what the clerks need, was my point. You might check with them.
Yeah, she's gonna make me a copy.
I know, but check with the clerks what they might need. Oh, yes, ma'am. I don't do anything wrong, just back in.
See you tomorrow,
Just tell them, you know, if they really think sometimes, they can status quo everything. Tell everybody, don't move, don't move. Have somebody hold them there. You can even basically handcuff them, make sure they don't go anywhere. Then get a warrant. Then it's fine. They just call downstairs, call down. And then, of course, they're gonna have to dictate some kind of probable cause. Now, I don't know if they would give them one, but you can get one. If the magistrate believes there's a probable cause. Maybe this.
It's two of them, one for the one you got.
Or they can call down there and give their probable cause, and then have somebody from the sheriff's office just be there, pick it up, and bring it up, bring it down. All right. Remember with all those DWIs, when all that happened, there was all this testimony, you can't get a warrant, and then the testimony came, you can get a warrant in Bear County, in any major county, in 15 minutes, 20 minutes max. And some of these rural areas might take longer, but not in Bear County, you can get a warrant. In real time, you can probably get it in 15 minutes. Yeah.
If you know where the presiding judge is, you can get it at any time.
Yeah, but if it says at night, you can just call down the magistrate's office and get a warrant.
The court said they were good. Thank you.
Okay.
Nice meeting you.
I'll see you.
Yeah.
Well, I guess maybe the middle of next month we'll start back working. Oh,
Hopefully our furniture will be in and we have somewhere to stay. Because I don't have an office. That's why I'm like,
I don't either. That's the court reporters for.
you don't have one, so we just place to
well,
put our
no.
stuff.
Well, you know, see, it's a good idea to have those impact on the courtroom.
I think they're
I mean,
putting us
in theory-
downstairs or.
Now in the second floor of the quality center tower. There's a conference room in the quality center tower that they're gonna have to make an office suitable for us.
So we'll be there hopefully by, well, I went to go look at it, there's nothing.
Yeah.
No court, no computers, no
I was in
chairs.
the Impact court, you know, felony impact court down there, that's the worst thing ever.
Yeah,
That thing is as big as this.
it's
area.
about that small too, Judge, so don't get excited, it's gonna be small.
Yeah, the 12 jurors and,
No, it's not gonna be.
you know, of course, it was 6. but-
You know how we have it juvenile, but over there, where Pat Roger was, our little courtroom, that's how it is. It's tiny.
I remember I had a doing a case in the impact court down there. And it was, I'm really sitting here, and the witness is right there. And the jury is closer to the jury. And one of the state's witnesses came right in. And the jury, they can all smell it right here. You know, 'cause they literally are right there.
Oh my goodness.
I'm sitting here, the box is there, the jury. right there. And I said, I didn't believe it was wrong, I can tell. But it's funny because it really box there.
Well, we're supposed to eat apart, I don't know. Or you're gonna be so crushed up that our report didn't. You know?
There were 12 jurors, we're trying to figure it
Did we have, what is it, 20, right? We have to bring 20 in or? There were 6. I thought.
Yeah, that's
six,
generally.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 36.
No, wait.
They
I thought
usually
we
bring
were
in
6 here.
Oh, okay. It's still gonna be tight. So, yeah, right, so I wanted to see where you were at, so you didn't go to the jury room earlier. So if I have to come Zoom, I didn't know how we're going to get an echo.
Yeah, I think so. But if I'm there, you can probably be out here. so.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if.
At the same time, they were having defendants here. We had in this monitor the Judge Sohansky's family violence court. So we had defendants coming in and out, the iPads. Maybe one of those situations, I could work from here and you would be more quiet place and you could go to Rosie's. Or I could just be outside there and with her.
It's a bit of
Well.
We gotta get away with roads. I hate it.
Yeah.
If it's in person, it's not, it's not happening. It's just pictures, paper, they're silent. I have read it, right, seen, I gotta fix it. It's literally 5 seconds. What? I'm on Zoom.
No.
You know what you're doing, Doug. You know what you're doing, get it out. How's your sister?
More? I have 3 sisters.
Huh?
I have 3 sisters.
Oh, I only know her from juvenile.
Yeah. Juvenile, teacher.
Oh, okay.
She does fine. I haven't talked to her since New Year's.
That's not too far. That's not too long ago. Well,
Christmas, New Year's. She's kind of anxious about the elections are coming.
oh, yeah.
Any potential election in the country.
Why?
Well, she's a court.
I know, but she's got 2. She would definitely have.
Well,
cruise in.
but it's just, it's not a done deal. She's
She's a little about.
Well, no, I think she's not really afraid. She's not, you're gonna be fired. She just, anytime there's.
Oh, I got booted out because of that, so,
You never.
Elections always do that, shake it up. And she does an amazing job over there, so I don't see why that was. I think this office is gonna be there, so.
Yeah, I think she's fine. You
Yeah.
don't know until you know. They haven't done deal until you know.
Yeah.
I did, you might hold on to it, because I think the state, they can.
I know, but do I even announce them, or do I put them in a little, well, I guess, where's my bulb?
Exactly.
Where's my bulb? I don't have a bulb, Judge.
I know.
I'm gonna have a bulb at home.
Okay.
Yeah, and then after a period of time, we'll know if things down, you know, I think they got 30 days. And they
Maybe
would-
not. Who's the clerk? We don't have a clerk?
Yeah, yeah, but-
Those, the clerk,
You might just check with them if the state has not, you might ask her too, if they're gonna try to appeal it. But if you're not gonna appeal it, you still got 30 days. You know, you might just hold on to it until then,
Well,
and then you can get rid of it.
it's been a long time, but I thought the clerk had a sheet that I signed, and I remember that, you know, at juvenile, we had one where we exhibit the case number, we put it in an envelope, we have to sign it and kind of took.
Well, the clerk's not supposed to hold, I think you're supposed to.
It's our responsibility.
Yes.
It's your responsibility to hold on to it.
the time that I was a clerk.
Not a juvenile, the juvenile, we give it to the clerk, we have to put them in an envelope and fill out the
I
thing.
think you do that.
Oh,
I think
really?
you do, I think the court order is responsible. Now, after the, if it's contraband or guns,
Yeah,
it's supposed to be to the sheriff.
and they sign up.
They sign it, and they take, if it's, you know, like drugs or guns or
You
something.
have to ask.
But everything else, you keep hold of it until.
Yeah, well, this is like it's a little different ballgame than juvenile, so.
Mhm.
It's kind of the same, but I still gotta ask. But we don't have a vote, I don't have a vote here,
We
maybe.
might run by the county. Court reports, county court.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rosie, she has her ball there, but I
What if I can have a corner?
I don't know if
A corner for both.
it's locked, I don't know, I'm not sure.
Yeah, you have to put it in envelope, hold on to the
Yeah.
day, and then if you see road, if she can hold on to it for a couple of days, and you'll know, like, if they said my name, you know, so I wouldn't.
Well, I have a little, but it's like, it's got a key and everything. It's all good, I'll take care of it. So, you'll be here all night?
All month, no,
Are you
I'm here
still-
tomorrow.
Tomorrow,
And
and
then
then
I'm
that's it.
here, that's it, and then I'm in county court.
Oh, you're not gonna be back next week?
Mhm.
Aw,
I think next week we have your chat.
okay, I don't know where. You know Pamper?
I know who she is.
Oh, it's a her? Okay, so just, where do you go?
She was a judge at San Marcos.
She's set up Penny. Well, she lives.
Oh, she lives in Rockville?
I think so. And you're getting contact with her, because next week we also have a motion to suppress, and then we have a bench trial, so. If she wants to, because of the sooner she wants to come in person.
How's everything's working? And we have somewhere to sit.
Yeah.
So, we're traveling now, Judge. So you've been doing a lot of county too, right?
Yeah, I've been learning. That's what's telling us.
You're keeping busy. That's retirement.
It's fun. If I, you know, if I'm not traveling somewhere or playing golf.
Yeah.
And at this time of year, I don't mind working because it's weather's usually bad.
Yeah.
I don't know, I don't like to play golf. You know, summertime or it's
True.
spring or fall.
It's nice.
Unless they're going that.
That's nice. Well, I retired and then I came back. So,
Well, that's kind of like that.
it was boring at home. Because my daughter just went off to college and I thought I was gonna follow her, I thought I was gonna miss her. And I went to go over there at Fort Worth, TCU. I thought, well, I get bored, I'll work over there. And, well, we're fine. She's fine, I was fine. So, I wanted to go travel, but then I was restricted.
Yeah, well, see, now that's
I
the
couldn't
problem
even
with
travel
traveling.
anywhere.
Yeah, that's the problem.
I was like,
No, you can't go anywhere.
Where
And
you
you can,
going?
it's a pain in the rear to go anywhere. You can't even do it.
And then they might keep you there longer.
Yes,
You know?
in case you test positive, you gotta go back to the
You
States.
can test positive forever. I tested positive for like 2 months.
At least, been paying attention to paper every day, the numbers.
So isn't it weird, Dutch, how we think all the numbers are going down, it's 1,000 only. Remember when we were freaking out when it was 60?
Yes.
We were like, it's 60.
Yes, I remember I was in my office just freaking, oh my goodness, it's terrible.
There's somebody
Well, what's so funny is, and everybody like freaks out, you know, you get a sniff of your cold. Oh, I got this thing.
The allergies.
During the Christmas time, I suffer every year from mountains here. And so right away, the doctor sends me off to get tested. And I said, I do this every year. Like,
Oh, yeah.
You know, I take all kinds of medicine. But you know, right away, wow.
I know, I only had a running nose when I had a running nose. And then my mom told me, that's just allergies, it's 26,000 mosquitoes. I go, yeah, I know, it's no big deal. That's all I had was a running nose, but I was positive.
Wow, I have nothing positive.
That's the best. Exactly.
Yeah, I did, and then I tested my whole family, and then my daughter was positive. She had no symptoms at all, none. So thank God we didn't even see my mom for, years.
For my family, my husband and friends, we have nothing positive. Thank God. Either my extended family.
Yeah, I saw the video, during the
Yeah.
Christmas holidays, and that's when I got the mountains here. And then the doctor said, so you might have, you know, COVID, and I said, I'm gonna have no kids. And I called my mom, and she's 90.
Oh, yeah.
And I said, I might have, I might worry about it. And then the next day I got the result.
Well, my daughter tested negative. She tested negative. And then she tested positive. It was weird. So it's like, you have to wait every 2 days. Every 2 days. Yeah, the test, so weird. Sometimes it takes a little bit. But if you're like, I was with somebody, I went to a birthday party and I said, well, how much are going to be here? And she said, it was 4, including myself, you know, and it was 4 people and the other one had it. The other one was a spin instructor for LA Fitness. And they don't wear masks when they're doing.
And then the whole class.
Yeah. And so I just thought, okay, 4 people, it's not that bad. And I was like, but
Hopefully, hopefully it's not gonna really bad.
yeah. I know.
Another thing is, it affects people differently. And in years later, they're gonna discover, there's a reason, I got it, you didn't know, you got it, and I did. You're gonna find out it's either
I
something
thought they
in
said
your
it was
blood, or,
yeah.
your blood type, they're gonna find something.
Something.
There's something, because I know people that had, like, person that had the original coronavirus, and mother and father and all the siblings around them, no one else gets it, no one gets it, and they're right on top of them, and there's a reason someone got it, and someone doesn't, or someone gets it real bad. And you're almost dead. But it's so far, they're studying that most of the people have other underlying issues. Yes, yeah.
I have an underlying issue.
Diabetes, the right.
Yeah. Yes. That's it's fine.
Oh, yeah. And I'm always telling. So. Let me go. Where?
I'll take it. So we'll see you guys on Zoom tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yes.
Tomorrow, 9 o'clock.
Okay.
All right, thank you, Yvonne.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thank
Do you have the Wi-Fi?
Yes. Okay, so.
I'll see you all in the morning.
Bye, Judge.
Bye, Judge. Thank you.
I'll see you in the morning.
Yeah, Judge, thank you.
So whose is this one?
That's mine.
Okay, so I can't use it then when I'm.
Oh, no, yes, because they're gonna give me a new one.
Well, how many people can use, how many can you walk one?
Pretty sure you, yeah, because right now I can connect to the private.
You're in the.
Yes, private network. This one, Kevin, let me borrow in this case, he let me borrow it just in case.
I think you mentioned it over a couple of.
But I'm pretty sure I'm getting one just in case. I've been just having it in my bag since I.
Okay, so you haven't used it, it's like, wow.
Yes,
Okay.
but I usually, yes.
So, all right, so we're just gonna play that, you know, how things happen and a while. We don't want to do our furniture or-
Yes. Yes, I'll be sending out the dockets for this week, starting next week.
For next week?
Yes, I usually been sending them exactly 1 week.
Yes, you're good.
So I have this 22nd ready, I'm excited for my creations.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you. Bye.
Bye, Diana, Kathleen. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow.
Yeah.